This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Starter ready. They're off for the first. General Kairula steps off slowly, and on the ground, that's Anthony Allen, she who has no name. So they charge down the back stretch. They've left the 6, and Briscoe now snatches the lead as they run past the 5. Run Georgia, run left 3 lengths back. Shine for Me a half a length down and occupying the rail run. Better Than COVID is a further 4 lengths in behind that one as they field arrive at the half mile. A break back to General Kairula and beginning to make some progress at this stage. That's the Rail Identity. They've left the 7/16. They're approaching the final 3, and Briscoe has poached a 6 or more length advantage. Shine for Me the closest pursuer. A break of maybe 8 or even 10 back to Run Georgia Run. Toward the outside, the Rail Identity. Better Than COVID seems to be having problems. General Kairula is running off the racetrack as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Briscoe with that lead. Shine for Me now making steady progress down against the rail. Briscoe now swerving under pressure. Shine for Me on the rail, and here is the Rail Identity, and the Rail Identity now snatches the lead inside the final furlong. It's the Rail Identity running away from this field. The Rail Identity and Everett Clueless. They lead the 16th pole in total charge. It's the Rail Identity outclassing this field and winning by almost double digits. Shine for Me is second. Run Georgia Run will finish in third, and Briscoe fades back into fourth.
They're often racing. Military Light and Gilroy steps a bit slowly and is racing at the back of the field as Linstead Market goes for that lead. Chinita Estrella is right there. Just on the inside, that's Global Machine. On the outside of Global Machine, that's Social Mischief. Then comes the Military Light. About 3 lengths before we come to Sure de Jour, and racing at the back of the field, that's Gilroy. They head towards the 3, and it is Linstead Market on that lead. Racing down into second, that's Chinita Estrella. Social Mischief is making progress into third. Still watching them from fourth, that's Global Machine. Then comes a Military Light there at the top of the lane. Linstead Market, the one to catch, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Social Mischief let down for a challenge. It's Linstead Market still in front. Social Mischief trying to get to Linstead Market, but Linstead Market fending off Social Mischief, who comes once again. It's Linstead Market in front. Social Mischief trying to get to Linstead Market, and Social Mischief now begins to get the upper hand, and Social Mischief goes on to beat Linstead Market. Then comes Military Light. Chinita Estrella back in fourth.
They're off. Blitz Strike, double the cash. They came off the slowest and they race at the back early as they charge up to the 6. Coalition has taken an early lead, unmolested at the moment as they flash past the 6. 3.5 to 4 lengths clear. Toward the outside, that's Uncle Sills, Allophonic Steel right alongside. They share second and third. A break of some 5 or more lengths back to Waterman John. Maybe 4.5 as they leave the 5. Medal Award racing next ahead of Blitz Strike. Security Code is next, and Double the Cash fading and in a terrible position as the leaders arrive at the half mile. Coalition bouncing easy now, 2.5 to 3 lengths in front. Xylophonic Steel now taking the fight to Coalition. Just in behind them, that's Uncle Sill. Maybe 4.5 to 5 lengths separates the first 3. A break back to Waterman John as they leave the 3/8 pole. Blitz Strike is further back racing ahead of a Medal Award. A gap to Security Code, and Double the Cash continues to race at the back of the field. They're coming toward the top of the lane. They're into it now. They leave the quarter pole behind, and they still have Coalition to catch. Xylophonic Steel now cutting into that lead. Toward the outside, Blitz Strike now asked to pounce, and Blitz Strike on the outside grabs the lead from Xylophonic Steel. Coalition is racing down against the rail. Medal Award is swerving all over the track, but it is Blitz Strike in control at the moment. Xylophonic Steel needs to find several lengths to get to this free-footed Blitz Strike, and Wesley Henry. He's down in the end. Blitz Strike cruises in to win by maybe 5.5 to 6. Medal Award is second. Xylophonic Steel is third. Security Code is fourth. Double the Cash coming from the back is fifth.
They're off and racing. John P. gets a nice start in the middle. Phonometer over toward the far side gets a good one too. Closest to us, that's Air of Fire. So Air of Fire right in the middle, that's King Air. Rusty's right there too, along with John P. Over on the far side and traveling powerfully, that is a Phonometer. They make their way coming out of the chute, and Magical Mood has arrived at the lead now. It's Magical Mood in front, John P. chasing. Air of Fire is right there too, left back a bit, that's Phonometer, and John P. fading out of it, but it's Magical Mood in front and traveling well. Magical Mood having them off their legs. Air of Fire, King Air, and Phonometer chasing. It's Magical Mood still in front, coming to the half a furlong pole, and Magical Mood goes on to win it. It's very tight for second. Bobbing heads are Air of Fire and Phonometer, and finishing fourth, that's Duke of Springs.
They're off. Fair start. A great commander in the center came off pretty quickly. Kismet for company. On the far side, Electrode is also showing some speed. The favorite Best Daughter-in-Law is near to us in the yellow cap, and Best Daughter-in-Law has now run straight through to get that lead. Blinking Light in the yellow cap nearest to us is also in behind with a chance as they charge away now inside the last quarter. The one to catch, Best Daughter-in-Law trying to do it as they drive now toward the final furlong. It's Best Daughter-in-Law out in front. Electrode now trying to close up. Here comes Bella. Bella now asked to quicken up, but it is Best Daughter-in-Law and Wesley Henry. They have that lead. Bella now beginning to take chunks out of it. Best Daughter-in-Law shaken up hard by Henry. Best Daughter-in-Law may just have lasted over Bella. Then Kismet Electrode. In behind those, that's Great Commander.
They're off and racing. That's a good line. As Solace rushing up to in the middle, right on the outside, Monster Vigorous. Also there, that is Amelia K. Nevers on the premises, and Ruby's Light overtakes that one. Then comes Uncle Peck as they make their way towards the 6 furlong point, and it's a war up front. Mila K headed on that lead. Mila K racked them out wide. That is Monster Vigorous right against the rail. Solace. Uncle Peck overtaking Ruby's Light. Then comes Never. Seaplane watches them on the inside. Just between them, that is a Lady Lauren. Just behind Lady Lauren, that is going down into it. That's Princess Catalea, and racing at the back of the field, that's the Soul Warrior. But well, racing at the back, it's seeking the joy. They go past the 4 and head towards the 3. Mila K is on pole position 1. Mila K hounded on the outside by Uncle Peck, and Uncle Peck now goes on from Mila K. Monster Vigorous watches them from 3rd, traveling dangerously down into 4th and going down into it. That is Princess Catalea. Rack them is also making the improve as they're coming at the top of the lane. Princess Catalea, Uncle Peck. This is where the race lies at the moment. Uncle Peck's on the rail. Princess Catalea out in the middle. It's Uncle Peck still fending off Princess Catalea. Rack them is coming up the rail, also trying to come on. That's Monster Vigorous, but Princess Catalea looks to have the lead. But here comes Rack them against the rail. Princess Catalea, Rack them coming to the half a furlong pole. Rack them now, points from Princess Catalea, trying to fight back. It's Rack them in front. Princess Catalea will only be second best. Rack them beats Princess Catalea. Then comes Uncle Peck. Seaplane got tight for 5th. Lady Lauren or Monster Vigorous.
Starter ready? They're off. Tiffany Blue, Princess Fiani, they staggered out. Princess Fiani left at the back, and the rider of Zulu Warrior, Calvin Bailey, is on the ground. They charge down the back stretch. King's Crown ekes out a 2.5 to 3 length lead, sipping on Sunshine as they leave the 5 in second. 4 lengths back to undisclosed location. Wicked Cassie runs the rail, accompanied by a Tiffany Blue as they arrive at the half mile and go running into that turn. First Grandson making ground on the outside, overtaking Wicked Cassie. Playfair races up next, and the riderless horse, Princess Fiani, at the back of the field. They go flashing past the 3. Up front, King's Crown. Attacked now by Sipping on Sunshine. Undisclosed location asked to bubble to the boil. Tiffany Blue and Playfair further back with First Grandson, Wicked Cassie and Princess Fiani at the back. But King's Crown turns to home with a good-looking advantage. Undisclosed location needs to find 5, maybe 6. Sipping on Sunshine the same. Tiffany Blue asked to make late progress, but this King's Crown is not messing around. Inside the final furlong, it is King's Crown with a commanding lead. The champion jockey, Radish Roman and King's Crown will romp this, the 7th 7th event. The Dr. Catherine Facey Daniel Sprint. It's all King's Crown, winning by maybe 8 or more. Tiffany Blue second. Undisclosed Location third. Playfair fourth. Wicked Cassie is fifth. 9 first grandson. 5 and 9 both go to be tested. The splits 23-1, 47-3. They raced 6 furlongs in 1:13.2. The margin 7 3/4 by 4.5.
They're off and racing, not a bad line as Flag of Victory rushes to get that lead. Right against the rail, that's Earmark Blitz. Just on the outside, that's Quantum Star. As they make their way going around the clubhouse turn, and it is Earmark Blitz. Flag of Victory. These are the two that's vying for it. Watching them from third, that is H2O. Just behind H2O, that's Quantum Star. Then comes Miss Grove, right alongside Miss Grove, that's Princess Chris. Then comes Fearless Mission, Kuzmi, and racing at the back of the field, that's One Code. They head towards the 6 furlong point, and making the runnings, it's Flag of Victory, bouncing easily on that lead. Watching from second, that's H2O. Rushing up against the rail, that's Earmark Blitz, right on their tails. And traveling well, that's Miss Grove as they go past the 5 furlong point on the course. Then comes Fearless Mission. Just behind Fearless Mission, that's Princess Chris. Kuzmi comes next. And backing out of it, that's Quantum Star. And still at the back of the field, that's One Code. They pass D4 and head towards the 3. And now lets out a notch. That is H2O and Robert Halladine. Could this be the writing on the wall? It's H2O in front, Miss Grove taking aim. Watch Fearless Mission really coming down on the outside, and now Fearless Mission joins H2O. These are the two that's fighting for it. Miss Grove is not too far away to land a blow. They're at the top of the lane, and it is H2O and Fearless Mission in a battle. Fearless Mission looks to have the upper hand of H2O left back against the rail. Miss Grove laboring into third, but it's still in front and traveling well. Fearless Mission and the Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman looking for a second on the card and beginning to slip away in the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association Trophy. It is on that lead and pulling away Fearless Mission on an afternoon stroll in the end, maybe by 8th. H2O is second, then comes Miss Grove back in 4th. That's Kuzmi, and finishing 5th, One Code.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, as usual, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Please note that Romario Spencer is unfit for riding, so he will not be taking part today. Trainers who had booked the services of Romario Spencer make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Today's first offers wagering in high 5 and a Reggae 6. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 2.3 million. Number 3, Alive. The allotted weight, the correct allotted weight should read 56.5 kilos. Race 2 is the Legal Light Trophy, an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up over 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs, 25 yards. Catch 9 wagering available there. Single winner bonus in the Catch 9 now, 372,000. Scratch number 2, the head cornerstone. The head cornerstone is injured. So race 2, scratch 2, the head cornerstone injured. Race 3, high 5 wagering, play spot 8 and quick 4. The play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 498,000. The quick 4 in excess of 497,000. Number 6, Milos. The allotted weight, 56.5 kilos. So the correct allotted weight for Milos, 56.5 kilos. Race 4, that's where the early 5-star begins, and it's a mandatory payout with a single winner bonus becoming a carryover in excess of $2,231,000. Race 5, high 5 wagering on the start of the Twilight 6. Moving on to race 6, high 5 wagering, and that's where the late 5-star begins. Number 2, Noble Sovereign. The allotted weight, the correct allotted weight, 56.5. So the correct allotted weight, race 6 for number 2, Noble Sovereign, 56.5. Race 7, that's where the strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $2,031,000. Scratch number 6, Cleopatra Queen. Cleopatra Queen is lame. Race 7, scratch 6, Cleopatra Queen, lame. Race 8 offers high 5 wagering, and that's where the late triple begins. Race 9, high 5 wagering offered race 9. Race 10, high 5 wagering also offered race 10. In the 10th event, scratch number 9, Prince Marshall. Prince Marshall is injured. Race 10, scratch 9, Prince Marshall. Prince Marshall is injured. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on when the real action begins. It's now time to go over to Michael Kane, our racing analyst, as he will try to assist you to make the correct selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Mountain Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, and our feature is going to be the Legal Light Trophy. That's going to be race number 2. A field of 5 will go 1,820 meters or 9,025 yards, and that's going to be the Spectator Street as the event begins right in front of the grandstands. And we'll see Run Judy Run going up against Geolithic, Inspire Force, Near Star, and Rinsville, a field of 5, but it promises to be an exciting contest. The ANYBET.com sprint is going to be race number 9, the penultimate, a field of 11 go 1,000 meters straight, and that's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4s and up nuns of 3, and imported 4s and up nuns of 2. We'll have been the ANYBET 12th anniversary trophy. That's going to be the 10th and final, and there's a scratch there, number 9, Prince Marshall, out, so we're down to a field of 12, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. That's for the claiming level, 700,000 down to 600,000. The first year, 820,000. The Jamaica Racing Commission will have an apprentice race. That's going to be race number 6. And that will be for maidens, a maiden condition race for native bred 4 years and up. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs the first year, 730,000. So those are going to be some good races to look forward to. All the other races on the card are indeed also worth looking forward to. We have some big fields and some interesting looking races on paper. And you know that it's a Sunday, and the order of the day on a Sunday at Caymanas Park is outsiders. So look for the outsiders to come fighting in sooner than later. Yesterday we had 9 races. 2 jocks were able to boot home doubles. Wesley Henry had a double, and so did Radesh Roman. So indeed, they had a good day yesterday. Usually when jocks have a good day the day before, even trainers as well, look for them to have a good day the following day. That's going to be immediately on Sunday. Race number 1 will kick off our Reggae 6. Reggae 6 jackpot already over 2.3 million. Minimum guarantee payout today, 3 million. And we have a field of 10 maidens. And they go a distance here of 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. It's for 3 rows, Division 1. The purse is $1,50,000. Early wagering shows 4 to 5 John favorites in numbers 3, Alive, and 6. Bangarang. So that's going to be a surprise in the betting here. Number 6, Bangarang, at odds of 4 to 5. A first-time starter there. Trained by Lincoln Longs. Richie Shakes is aboard, so this one clearly has done some good work in the mornings. It's 9 to 1 for the third choice. That's aboard Secret Sensation. So it's all about 3 and 6 with 42 minutes to go to post for the opening contest. My best 4 includes 2 Uncle Baba, 3 Alive, 7 Native Flyer, and 9 Enthusiastic. 2, 3, 7, and 9. Alive made his debut on the 5th of April. Looked very well physically. Was quite impressive in how he looked. And he ran well, ran even. Third by 4 3/4 lengths, going 5 furlongs, so it beat by I'm Outstanding and Native Flyer. Had 57 kilos that day, comes down a kilo lighter to go at 56 kilos now. Robert Hallian picks up the mount for Jason Acosta and owner M&P. Alive would have second time Blaze 6, and he hasn't looked particularly well at exercise since his debut effort on the 21st of April, when 4 furlongs straight in 46 and 3/5 of a second. Stopping the clock for 5 furlongs is 101.3 alongside Miliona. Miliona did 103 flat there, so Miliona was beaten out of sight by this Alive. So that 46.3 should be good enough to get the job done here, going 4 furlongs straight. Number 2, Uncle Baba, ran second last time out at 56 to 1. That was at a mile, so a significant cutback in distance from 8 furlongs to 4 furlongs straight. Let's see how sharp Uncle Baba will be today. If he's as sharp as he was at last, he should be able to earn a share here. Champion apprentice Shane Richards will ride for trainer Barton Bernard. Will keep this one at the right side, 16 to 1. In the early wagering is the price for Uncle Baba. Number 7, Native Flyer. 8th last time out, beat by Riley J. That handicap certainty I told you about on the 21st of April. 2 starts about though, second by length and 3/4, going 5 furlongs straight, beaten behind I'm Outstanding. And the third was 3 lengths clear of Alive. So once you give Alive a chance to the tune of even money, how about Native Flyer to the tune of 17 to 1? So you're getting some value here for Native Flyer. And indeed, 3 lengths is 3 lengths. But Alive clearly has worked well since, and he has more scope to improve, having only raced once versus Native Flyer, who has raced 8 times already. So I'm leaning towards Alive, but the value lies with Native Flyer at 17 to 1 with 40 minutes to go to post. Number 9, Enthusiastic, makes his debut. He's a 3-year-old bay coat by Sunshine and Shadow out of the Casual Trick Dam Casual Flight. Bred Michael Bernard, owned Micros, trained Anthony Nunes, Tyrese Anderson will be aboard. Blinkers, tongue tie, race day medication, Lasix administered for the first time for the debut. And Enthusiastic has looked fairly well at exercise, went 49 flat alongside Battle Angel. That was on the 12th of April. And we're expecting a decent effort here from Enthusiastic. And he has a stablemate named Enthusiasm, who won on debut. So if you're looking for a rake, you may want to have a look at Enthusiastic, stablemate of Enthusiasm, who won on debut. And Enthusiasm also owned by Micros and bred by Michael Bernard. So something to think about here for race number 1. Enthusiastic is at odds of 11 to 1. Going here for number 3, Alive, to get the better of number 7, Native Flyer, then to Uncle Baba at 9, Enthusiastic. Reggae 6 begins in race 1 with a minimum guarantee paid of 3 million, jackpot over 2.3 million. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the 10 race card. Starting off in race number 1 with a banker, number 3, Alive. Race number 2, the Legal Light Trophy, kindly wrote at number 2. The head cornerstone is a scratcher down to a field of 5. Banking again on number 3, Run Julie Run. Race number 3, going 3, 6, and 9, Burn Notice, Milos, and also Anthony. Race number 4, make it 3, 4, 5, and 6, Brahma Bull, Linguist, Enthusiasm. That was the horse I was telling you about earlier. And Easy Money, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And all 4 horses are trained by Anthony Baba Nunes. Race number 5, make it 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, and 10, going wide on the penultimate leg of the Reggae 6. Phenomenal 1, Fear It Is, Don Almighty, The Gifted One, Queen Zan, JJ the Striker, Silver Fox. And race number 6, the JRC Apprentice Race, going to go 2, 3, 6, 9, and 10, Noble Sovereign, Successful Man, Spraga, Another Mission, and Valley of Love. 4,200 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 with 3 and 6. Race number 2, Robert goes Number 3, a single, and that's the Legal Light Trophy. Run, Julie Run, the single. Race number 3, 3 and 6. Burn Notice and Milos. Race number 4, Robert goes 2, 3, 4, and 6. Race 5, 1, 7, 8, and 10. And the 6th race, that's the cash out leg of the regular 6, 2, 3, 6, and 9, the JRC Apprentice Race 2005-60 will get to Robert Darby's regular 6. Best of luck wager on regular 6 on the Legal Light card. Race number 2 is next. We're going to kick off the catch down here. Minimum guarantee payout 500,000. And yesterday we had an 8 of 9, and that was a very decent payout. Almost $40,000, so it pays to wager the catch line. Quite economical wager. $5 per line. You can convert it to a $5 per bet pick 6 by finding 3 bankers. You can convert it to a $5 per bet pick 5 by finding 4 bankers. So it's always worth wagering the catch line. And congrats once again to the most recent single winner of the catch line, over $2.6 million, and that was on Easter Monday. So the catch line indeed has made multi-millionaires of quite a few of our patrons quietly more often than the Regular 6 does, even though the Regular 6 always outdoes the catch 9. The Regular 6 by far much more popular, but the catch 9 can make you a millionaire just the same. The Legal Light Trophy is race 2, 1,820 meters or 925 yards a trip. The purse 1.4 million, a small field of 5, given the scratch of the head cornerstone. Top selection goes to number 3, Run Julie Run. Her last win at this distance was in a stakes record, which came on Moutier Mile Day. 154.2, won by 4 3/4 lengths, beating She's a God Gift and Impressive Force. Came back at 1, the Miracle Man going 7 furlongs in 125 flat. And her last 2 outings, beaten by Commandant and Barnaby. Some very impressive importees, those. And we have one importee here, that's Geolithic. Geolithic trained Peter Don Passard, and Run Julie Run trained by his father, Ian Passard. So expecting them both to acquit themselves well here. Ray Lewis knows Run Julie Run quite well. He has won several races aboard her, and he's back aboard today. So Run Julie Run, back at the Circle 9 furlongs and 25 yards distance. Has worked well, 6 furlongs in 113.4 on the 20th of April. I'm expecting her to prove to be too hard to deny here. Number 6 is Neil Star, former stablemate of both Run Julie Run and Neil, that's Geolithic. So Neolithic, the stallion that produced Geolithic and Neil Star. So Neil Star, last time out, returned to weighted race, 2.5 lengths clear of Mahogany and Divine Force. Mahogany came back and won, so he frankly formed with the win there. Neil Star had Richie Sakes in the saddle. Once again, he chips off 3 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight, so it's going to be 54 kilos here for Neil Star. And that will see him joint weight, with that level weight with Geolithic, and will be getting 2 kilos from Run Julie Run. And we'll be getting 3 kilos from Inspire Force. Inspire Force now will be the clear top weight with 57 kilos. There's going to be a strong pace ahead of Inspire Force here with the likes of Run Julie Run, Geolithic, and Neil Star. They're going to be up front, and they should be making a very close thing for the lead. Whoever gets away first is going to be hard to get back to. Rainsville will come down from off the pace. That will be hard riding for Richard Zan. And of course, the deep closer is going to be Inspire Force. Ran on strong last time out, second by length and a half, going 6.5 furlong, beaten by Pack Place in 119 and a fifth of a second. Inspire Force picks up 2.5 kilos to go to 57 kilos. So clearly, we'll have this one to be finishing strongest from off the pace. 9 furlongs at 25 yards though, not necessarily an off the pace type of distance. It was formerly dubbed the Sprinter's Paradise, where horses that did not necessarily have all that much stamina, they were able to negotiate the corners. It's a circle line distance. They break away from the 25-yard mark, go into the clubhouse turn. That's going to be, of course, a first corner, immediate left coming out of the 25-yard chute. And then they go around the backstretch, another corner, going into the 1 mile section there, and then come again at the half mile, going into that bend and going into the 3 furlong corner. So this 9 furlong 25-yard distance, the horses that have pace and have speed and can be rated, they seem to be a lot more effective than the run-on horses. Run-on horses usually find themselves outpaced so badly that by the time the speed horses and the pace horses kick away after setting moderate fractions, they always prove strongest at the finish. So looking for Inspire Force to present himself inside the final 4.5, but how far away from the leaders will he be? It's a Legal Light Trophy, small field of 5, but it promises to be an intriguing contest. Going here for number 3, Run Julie Run, to get the better of number 6, Neil Star, then 5, Geolithic, and 1, Inspire Force. Catch 9 begins in the second event. Let's now take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the Legal Light card. Starting off in race number 2 with a single. That's number 3, Run Julie Run. Race number 3, making 3 and 6, Burn Notice and Milos. Race number 4, 3, 4 and 6, Brahma Bull, Linguist and Easy Money. Race number 5, going wide on this leg. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, and 10. Phenomenal 1, Fear It Is, The Gifted One, Queen's Anne, JJ the Striker, and Silver Fox. And this race looks like the type of race that you should be able to get an upset. Hint, hint, hint. Race number 6, the GRC Apprentice race, going to go 2, 3, and 6. Noble Sovereign, Successful Man, and Spraga. Race number 7, kindly note that number 6, Cleopatra Queen, is a scratch. My original selection 0, 2, 4, and 6. Now going to make it 2, 4, and 7. So make a substitution. In the absence of Cleopatra Queen, going to work with number 7, Midnight Galaxy. So 2, 4, and 7 there in race number 7. The 8th event, going to take a chance and bank on number 1, Margarita. The 9th event, the ANYBET.com Sprint, banking number 7, Sonogram. And race number 10, the ANYBET 12th Anniversary Trophy. Kindly note that number 9, Prince Marshall, is a scratch. Make it 4, 5, and 7. Wilson, No More Deals, and Whiskey. 5,670 will get to my, make that 5,760 will get to my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Davis, Catch 9. Starts off in race number 2 with a single. That's number 3, Run Julie Run. Race number 3, Robert goes 3, 6. Race 4, 2, 3, and 6. Race number 5, 1, 7, and 8. Race 6, Robert goes 2, 3, 9. Race 7, 4, 5, and 7. Race number 8, 2, and 3. Race 9, 3, 7. And race number 10, 4, 7, and 9. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9 ticket. Best of luck wagering on Catch 9 on the Sunday card. Race number 3 is next. Going to start the place spot 8 and quick 4 here. Both have a minimum guarantee bid of $250,000. The third event is for the high-level claimers, the highest level of claiming, 1.5 million down to 1.2 million the claiming spread. A field of 9, go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. The purse here is $1,010,000. My best 4 includes 3, Burn Notice, 5, Rani Bangada, 6, Milos, and 9, Awesome Anthony. 3, 5, 6, and 9. That's what I'm expecting. The winner, the exacta, hopefully the trifecta and superfecta to be comprised up after the running of race number 3. Burn Notice, second by length and 3/4 last time out, beaten by stablemate Sonny and Chippy. They were both down in class, coming down from the overnet allowance level to the $1.5 million level. And this Burn Notice was just outpaced by a quicker Sonny and Chippy. Gets a half a furlong longer, half a furlong shorter to go. So will Burn Notice be a sharp? Radish Roman has the assignment once again for trainer Adrian Prince and owner O&S Racers of Over Star Group fame. So Burn Notice gets a vote here, though cutting back in distance to 6.5 furlongs. Number 5, Randy Mangana, has been there, boss, but just not getting her head in front where it matters most. Was 4th last time out, the sensational move, Venus and Sugar Daddy. And 3 starts back was well beaten, but behind Wall Street Trader at the over-the allowance level. So Richard Henry picks out the mount for Patrick Clinch. We're going to keep Rana Bangala on the right side as she should get a strong pace to chase. Number 6 is Milos. He's banging form right now. Second last time out, beaten by sensational move, going 5.5 furlongs in 107 4/5 of a second. 2 starts back, 5th by 7.5 to Legacy Isle at the over-the allowance level. And 3 starts back was a 2 3/4 winner, going 5 furlongs straight at this same level of 1.5 million down to 1.2 million. Jessica picks out mount for Damon Gale. We're going to keep Milos on the right side. At number 9 is also Anthony. Won at this level last time out. Won by a length and a quarter, beating Rand Bangala and Paul Rankin, going 6.5 furlongs. Wesley Henry, more popularly known as Greens, also known as Callaloo, also known as the Genie Man. He has a very strong fan base here at Caymanas Park. He picks up the mount for trader Patrick Taylor, more popularly known as Mice. So Callaloo teams up with Mice. And yesterday we saw Callaloo teaming up with Curry with Best Daughter-in-Law. That one won. So Wesley Henry is in good form right now, a double yesterday, so that form could very well continue onto the Sunday half of the 2-day weekend carnival. So Awesome Anthony clearly is going to be a top-rated contender here for the third. I'm taking number 3, Burn Notice, to get better of number 6, Milos, then 9, Awesome Anthony, and 5, Rani Bangala. Race number 4 is next. Here's where we have the mandatory payout early 5-star. With over $2 million in the jackpot, automatically converted to a carryover. And the sequence is races 4 through 8. Race number 4 is a restricted allowance 2 for native bred threes, downs of 2, and importees, threes, and up maidens. The price is 1.1 million. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 5.5 furlongs. 7 horses declared to go posters. Of the 7, 5 are trained by Anthony Baba Nunes. So this is going to be the Anthony Baba Nunes handicap. Race number 4 to start your early 5-star mandatory payout. Numbers 3, 4, 5, and 6 represent who I expect to be the principals here, namely Brahma Bull, Linguist, Enthusiasm, and Easy Money. And I told you about Enthusiastic in race 1. That one is at odds of 10-1. Enthusiastic, bred Michael Bernard, owned by Cross. Enthusiasm, also owned by Cross, also bred by Michael Bernard. Are they related in terms of the bloodline? No. Enthusiasm is by Wow, out of the Yankee Gentleman Dam, New It Is, while Enthusiastic is by Sunshine and Shadow out of the Casual Trick Dam, Casual Flight. The top selection, though, is going to go to number 6, Easy Money. Tyree Sanders rides Anthony Nunes and Stephen Ransing. And this one was a winner on debut, won by length, making all the running, going 5 furlongs, rounded 102 and a fifth of a second. Beat Brahma Bull. Brahma Bull came back and won since. And next in town on the 15th of March, raced in the Sir Howard Stakes and was 6 by 5 3/4 lengths behind Honor Prince and Prince Roy. Easy Money has looked improved with exercise, gets a pull at the scale, had 57 kilos on his 2 initial outings. He'll now be down to 51 kilos, so it's going to be 6 kilos lighter for Easy Money, and that's going to make a world of a difference here. Number 4, Linguist, 5th by 9.5 lengths in the Thornbird Stakes, beaten by Hansa, was prominent for a long way, passed a half by 4 by length and a half, passed a quarter pole 2nd by length, came to the quarter pole 4th by 3 1/4 length before weakening 5th by 9.5 lengths. The winner county the Cardinals picks up the mount for trainer Anthony Nunes. Linguist clearly has the capabilities of fighting on the finish here. Brahma Bull, 2nd on debut to Easy Money, was running on quite strongly after being slow into stride. Came back and won next in town, making all the running, beating I'm Outstanding and next out winner. Last time out, intended to have run in the Prince Consort Stakes, but was a scratch, deemed lame prior to race time. Has looked forward to the exercise since. 5 furlongs with 103 and 4/5 of a second. Ray Lewis picks up the mount for Anthony Nunes. Brahma Bull looks likely to fight out the finish as well. And Enthusiasm, number 5, a filly who beat Colts on debut, beat Honor Prince. She has the distinction of beating Honor Prince on debut, going 4 furlongs straight. And of course, you know, Honor Prince came back. He won the Sir Howard Stakes. He won the Prince Consort Stakes via the Strozome, of course, after first boss was disqualified, and that was Runaway Star. Enthusiasm's 2nd outing was far below the win on debut. 6 by 38 lengths in the Hotline Stakes. And she was intended to run on the 5th of April, but was on the late on starter prior to race time, deemed sick. Has been prevented exercise. 36-2 for 3 furlongs on the 18th of April. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount for trainer Anthony Nunes, owner Mycross, and breeder Michael Bernard. So we keep Enthusiasm on the right side. This one was ridden to victory by Omar Walker on debut on the 14th of December. 7 horses in the race, and 5 of them are trained by Anthony Nunes. The other horse that's trained by Nunes is Papi Uso. Papi Uso, number 7, still a maiden after 3 starts, so clearly he's going to be well behind among winners here. Now, racing fans, I've seen this happen a couple of times, well, where a trainer has a race totally locked in terms of the number of entries. And there's a particular trainer named Giri Sobrati that has beaten the trainer that has the race padded with horses. And he did so quite a few years ago. That time around, it was Wayne DaCosta OD that had a field similar to this. Small field, maybe 7. And Wayne DaCosta OD had maybe 6 or 5 or 6 of the runners. Giri Sobrati had 1 horse in the race. And he won the race and beat Wayne DaCosta's set of horses. Giri Sobrati did it recently again. I don't recall exactly what the horses were. But if my memory serves me right, I think it was at Jason Acosta padded field. And Giri Sobrati won the race. He had maybe 1 or 2 horses at most in there, but he was totally outnumbered by the entries of the other big barn. So here's another scenario where Giri Sobrati has 1 runner. That's Thousand Treasures. But guess what? Thousand Treasures has absolutely no chance of upsetting the apple cart here. But just food for thought. And the memory jogging back to those times where Giri Sobrati actually did upstage a field that was a strong hold by one of the other big, powerful barns. So it doesn't look like it happened any at all today. the Southern Treasures 3 times, 6 by 90 lengths, 8 by 90 lengths, 8 by 32 lengths. So it's going to take something astronomical to happen for this one to upstage the Anthony Nudis set of runners. So we're going to go 6-4-3-5 in race number 4. And that's easy money. Big up to Peter Yellow from Gulfstream Park to get the better of Linguist, Brahma Bull, and Enthusiasm. Race 5 is next. We're going to start at Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee payout 3 million. And we had a Twilight 6 payout yesterday of over 400,000. And my banker is still running H2O. Second by some 13 lengths behind my second choice. And that was a Fearless Mission. So got close to taking a double there. Had the regular 6, paid 16,000 plus, and ended up with 5 of 6 on the Twilight 6. But that banker H2O, I don't think I'm going to bank in that horse anytime soon again. Disappointing, really disappointed there. So today's Twilight 6 looks quite competitive. The field's quite sizable, and you know it's a Sunday, so the outsiders are going to be coming in. My best 4 for race number 5 includes 4, Donald Mighty, 7, Queen's Anne, 8, JJ the Striker, and 10, Silver Fox. 4, 7, 8, and 10. They appear to be the horses to beat. And I like to point out the horses to beat when I have a horse in the race. So I always tip my hat off, find those horses that look likely. Yeah, they're the form horses. But this is a race where outsiders may be coming to the fore. It's a Sunday. It's a field of 11. It's 350 to 250 claiming level. So got to be watching out for some surprises along the way here in race number 5. Number 8, JJ the Striker. Richard Henry rides for the Mount Gale. Third last time up by 4 lengths to Air Fire and Buzzer. So that was at 5 furlongs round. Claim for 350. Brought back for the identical 350 to tag. Now cuts back in distance to 4 furlongs straight. And on the strength of that third by 4 lengths at the open 350 level, now among not earned 350 horses. This race is for horses who have not earned 180,000. That date back to sometime in December. So JJ the Striker gets a class relief here. 51.5 kilos should be the weight after Richard Henry chips off the 3 kilos of that allotted 54.5 kilo weight. So make JJ the Striker the horse to beat here. Silver Fox, number 10, was well bet on the 22nd of March when coming back off a little break since the 1st of February. But was a scratch prior to race time, injured. Visor has now been fitted by trainer Earl War. Champion apprentice Shane Richardson picks up the mount. He'll be chipping off 50, make that 2 kilos off the 53.5 kilo weight, so it should be 51.5 kilos here for Silver Fox. And Silver Fox has been thereabouts in races, has been second or third on a couple of occasions, and he will appreciate the class relief here. Now among not earned 350 claimers. Number 7, Queen's Anne, definitely it will be appreciative of the class relief here. Race last week, Saturday though, the 19th of April, went off at 3-5 and failed to finish. DNF did not finish behind Tap It Good, Buzz Assault and Absolute Blue. Claimed from that event by Winston Morris for order Michael Kennedy and has been brought back 7 days later after failing to finish. Onion Scott picks up the mount. And this Queen's Anne, she has good speed. She showed some blistering speed when trained by Louis Richards earlier in her form lines. And this one has a 5-length win over 4.5 furlongs on the 2nd of November, beating Sticky Don and Expeditious 6 by 3.5 lengths at 750 behind Bugatti, Generational, and Brompton Alex. So any of those 2 efforts reproduced at this not earned 350 level, we'll see Queen's Anne being a hard horse to contain. But that DNF 7 days ago is cause for concern. Number 4, Donald Mighty, another that gets some class relief here. Raced at the 500,000 level last time out. That was on the 12th of April. 9 by 11 3/4 lengths behind Lord of Avalon. So beautiful and to go everything. 2 starts back, third by 5.5 lengths at the open 350 level, beaten by Muscatoon. And last dance, cuts back in distance out to 4 furlongs straight. Not necessarily best suited to the straight course, but the class relief here, now down among 350 not earned claimers. Look for Donald Mighty with Calvin Bailey riding for Howard Bailey. So the Baileys team up here with Donald Mighty. Look for Donald Mighty to be thereabouts where it matters most. And my charge number 6, the Gifted One, gets a class relief as well. Steps down from Open 350. Now among not earned 350 claimers, Eric Dangerman Houghton picks up the mount for Oder Master Bates. And yours truly, Michael Kane. Let's see if the gifted one can raise his performance here and be a bit closer. On the 5th of March, he ran one pace, but he was quite prominent. Rid my Christopher Manley with 57 kilos, came to the quarter pole, 5th by 2 3/4, passed the furlong pole 4 by 4.5 lengths with 57 kilos. Allowed weight to Air Fire, the eventual winner, who had 55 kilos. Allowed weight 4 kilos to King Air, who was second. King Air returned at 1. Dancing in the Breeze was third, so he had top weight there on the 5th of March. So a similar effort. Now gets a class relief, now gets a relief at the scale. I'm expecting the gifted one to turn up in a decent way here later on in race number 5. Wide open contest on paper. Give it to JJ the striker number 8. Over number 10, Silver Fox. Then 7, Queen Zan. And 4, Don Almighty. Twilight 6 begins in race number 5. Minimum guaranteed payout of 3 billion. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Sunday card. Kicking off in race number 5, going wide and hoping that the longest shot out of these selections can come out on top. Who will that be? 1, Phenomenal 1. 3, Fear It Is. 4, Don Almighty. 6, The Gifted One. 7, Queen Zan. 8, JJ the Striker. And 10, Silver Fox. Race number 6, the JRC Apprentice Race. Make it 2, 3, 6, 9, and 10. Noble Sovereign, Successful Man, Spragger, Another Mission, and Valley of Love. Race number 7, please note the number 6, Cleopatra Queen is a non-runner. That was my original top selection. She's now out. Make the numbers 2, 4, and 7. Not going to make a substitution there because 2, 4, and 7 should be able to take care of business there. So Cleopatra Queen is out. Midnight Galaxy, number 7, Golden Laura number 4, and Chief Dissident number 2. They should get the job done there. Race number 8, Make It 1 and 2, Margarita and Pretty Sassy. Race number 9, the ANYBET.com Sprint, going for number 7 as a single, Sonogram. And race number 10, the ANYBET 12th Anniversary Trophy, scratch number 9, Prince Marshall. Make the numbers there 4, 5, and 7. Wilson, No More Deals, and Whiskey. From 8,400, that meant that each horse in race number 7 would have a cost of 2,015. So it's now going to be 6,150. Is that correct? Well, you do the math there. 8,400, that meant that each horse had a cost of 2,100, correction. So it's going to be 6,300. So 6,300 is going to be the revised cost of my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Davis, Twilight 6 kicks off in race number 5 at 1, 7, 8, and 10. Race number 6, 2, 3, 6, and 9. Race number 7, 4, 6, and 7. Number 6, a scratch, Cleopatra Queen. 2,880 times 2 is going to be 5,760 there. A cut in the budget based on the scratch of Cleopatra Queen. Race 8, Robert goes 2, 3. Race number 9, 3, and 7. Race number 10, the ANYBET 12th Anniversary Trophy, 4, 5, 7, and 9. So 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Race number 1, horse number 8, Total Velocity, will now be ridden by apprentice Josh Edwards. So that's Josh Edwards, the rider of Total Velocity, and he's a 4-kilo claimer. So kindly make that adjustment. It's Josh Edwards, that's the apprentice aboard Total Velocity, and he's a 4-kilo claimer. So Total Velocity being ridden by Josh Edwards in race number 1. Race number 6 is next. It's a catch-out leg of the regular 6, the JRC Apprentice race, and we have a field of 11. Declared to go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a main condition race for native bred forwards and up. The purse 730,000. 2, 3, 6, and 10 represent my coordinate of interest, namely Noble Sovereign, Successful Man, Spragger, and Valley of Love. 2, 3, 6, and 10. Successful Man, second last time out by 5.5 lengths, beat by Ruby's Light, going 7 furlongs, cuts back by 4 furlongs. Demar Williams picks up the mount, replacing Juvenile Pinnock. That's going to make it 53 kilos, compliments of the 4-kilo claim of Demar Williams. Blinkers taken off, visor fitted. Look for Successful Man to go one better here. Spragger should be thereabouts as well, 4 by 6.5 lengths last time out behind Dark Matter. going 5 furlongs straight in a minute and 3/5 of a second. A good time there. Sprague now comes around the bend. Eric Dangerman Hunt picks up the mount for Trainer Leroy Thompson, more properly known as Johnny. Look for Sprague to be in a serious hunt here. Noble Sovereign, third by 7.5 lengths last time out to stablemate Noble Monarch. Richie Shakes picks up the mount, replacing Shane Ellison in the side. It's got to be 53 kilos here. Compensate on the 3 kilo claim of Richie Shakes. Look for Noble Sovereign to get a lot closer than that third by 7.5 lengths on last. And number 10, Valley of Love, a much raised filly, has run 8 times so far this season, but she has earned her keep, has been on the frame in all of those last 8 races, either second, third, or fourth. So this is a key horse for your exotics, such as your exactas, cornellas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. You cannot leave Valley of Love out of those calculations. Make it 3, 6, 2, 10 in the JRC Apprentice race. Successful Man over Sprague, Noble Sovereign, and Valley of Love. The 7th event is next. Strike 4 begins here. Minimum guarantee payout 500,000. We have a field of 7 declared to go postwards. There's a scratch of number 6, Cleopatra Queen. We're down to a field of 6. They go 1,300 meters to 6.5 furlongs. The purse is 750,000. It's restricted allowance 5 for native bred folios dub. Non-reserve 2 and imported folios and up maidens. Number 4, Golden Lawyer. Shaheem Gordon picks up the mount for David Powell and owner O'Shawn Graham. 4th, by 8.5 lengths last time out, going 4 furlongs straight to Hail the Queen, who won in 47-2, won by 5 3/4 lengths. So this Golden Lawyer was just treated behind the runner-up, a plum. Chinta Estrella was third. Golden Lawyer will be much better suited to 6.5 furlongs, and he should be coming with a decent run from just off the pace. Chief Dissident also looks like to be coming on from off the pace. Tanisha Wolf picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Joris Racing, and this Chief Dissident comes out of that race run by Gallopin de Belos over Princess Catalea and Global Machine. Both Princess Catalea and Global Machine ran yesterday. Princess Catalea was second. Global Machine, much more disappointing, went up the favorite, and he did not hit the board. So Chief Dissident now at 6.5 furlongs. I'm expecting this one to come to the fore with a big effort here. Number 7, Midnight Galaxy. This one has been a source of disappointment last time out. Changed barns and was well bet again at 3-1, but ran his worst race in the last 10 outings, 11 by 15.5 lengths to Gallopin de Belos, Princess Catalea, and Global Machine. Back here, on a quick turnaround, Paul Francis picks up the mount, replacing Chandeliers, tongue-tied taken off. Let's see if Midnight Galaxy can at least come to the fore with a decent run here. It's only a field of 6, and off the field of 6, Bubbling Brown Sugar can easily be bypassed. And we have as well Fort Haldane, who has been out of sight since stepping up the nuns of 2. So it can't be that bad from Midnight Galaxy. He must step up his game here and run a much better race. And that could be good enough to win as well. Number 3, Papidon, well beaten on the first attempt at nuns of 2, 13 by 16 lengths. In that same Gallopin de Belos, Princess Catalea Global Machine event. The car picks up the mount for trainer Greg Fennell. Papidon will at least earn a minor share here. Make it 4, 2, 7, and 3. In race number 7, Golden Lawyer to get the better of Chief Dissident, Midnight Galaxy, and Papidon. The 8th event is next. Later begins here. Minimum guarantee payout is 400,000. You have a field of 10. They go 800 meters straight to 4 furlongs straight. And this 8th event is an interesting looking contest on paper. 1, 2, 4, and 8 represent my quartet of interest, namely Margarita, Pretty Sassy, Don Quasi, and Prince Kazir. 1, 2, 4, and 6. Number 1, Margarita, second by length of the quarter on debut. After leading for the first 4 furlongs, actually led for 4 3/4 of a furlong there before being run down by Social Aviator. Social Aviator eventually came back and won the Hotline Stakes, and they ran a big race in the Thornbird Stakes. So Margarita, notably, did not have the visor on that debut effort of the 24th of December. And notably, the visor was fitted on her second appearance on the 1st of February, and she did not show the type of speed that she had showed on debut. Was outsped, going 5 furlongs straight, beaten by Lady Babita, who she had behind on debut. Linguist was second that day on the 1st of February when Margarita came with the visor for the first time. Came back on the 5th of March again with the visor on. So clearly, the effort on debut without the visor fitted second time out, it hadn't rung a bell as yet that she may not want the visor. Where the visor was on again, and she was one pace throughout a 5 furlong straight contest won by Linguist over Queen Latifah and reportable offense. Now, the light bulb moment has come where the visor has been removed. So that speed that she showed on debut, leading for a long way, looking all over a winner, a half a furlong from home, I'm expecting that speed to be in play today again with the visor removed. Radish Roman picks up the mount, replacing Dane Dawkins for Gear Sobrati and Oak Ridge Farms. Though John Post 1 going 4 furlong straight, the speed that was on display on debut should be on display today again, and that will see her being able to tack across towards center course without causing any interference. The horses to her immediate right don't appear as fast. Pretty Sassy ran even on debut in some average splits going 5 straight, 24-3, 35-4, 49-1. Royal Maverick is void of early speed. God Quincy, number 4, has worked well, went 35-3 in February, went 47-4 on the 1st of March over the year. So he has shown some speed to exercise. So he could be the next quickest horse towards the right of Margarita. Miracle Selection, void of early pace, lockdown, a first timer, has shown some speed. And he could be able to prompt the issue here with Wesley Henry. So the way things are shaping up, Margarita should have a clear path from her one draw to tack across closer to center course, and that's going to be where she should win the race. Pretty Sassy, 4 by 5 3/4 lengths to I'm Outstanding. Blinkers now fitted, tongue tie taken off. Tajay Sekou picks up the mount, replacing Robert Haldane. The allotted weight 53 kilos, and Tajay Sekou should chip off 3 kilos of that, so it's going to be 50 kilos here for Pretty Sassy. She has second time lay 6. She has worked well since her debut on the 21st of April at exercise. She went 103 flat for 4 furlongs, meaning that for 5 furlongs straight, she did the 4 furlongs in 47.3. And on the 14th of April, she went 5 rounded 101.4. So she has looked up at the exercise since her debut effort, and she had the blinkers on in those 2 timed exercise gallops, and she'll have the blinkers on today. So that could be where we'll see Pretty Sassy showing a lot better speed than she did on debut. Don Queasy makes his debut, second time, well, take 2. Take 1 was on the 8th of March, was a late non-starter prior to race time, Deem Lane. So he's now back. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Sensational Slam of the Regent of Merdan. Look at me now. Bred Michael Beecham, own Kwanzaa Bernard, trained by his father, Bantam Bernard. So a father and son combination here. Calvin Bailey picks up the mount. Don Queasy looks likely to acquit himself very well here. First time of asking. And number 8 is Prince Kazir. He ran on to the second last time out, beaten by Brompton Burgo in 6 furlongs. The cut back in distance, the 4 furlongs straight, may not necessarily be what the doctor ordered here for Prince Kazir, but he has shown that he's on the upgrade. Demar Williams chips off 4 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight, so it's going to be 53 kilos here for Prince Kazir. And if the speed doesn't hold, look for him to be finishing with effect, coming on from off the pace. Going here for 1, 2, 8, and 4 in an interesting looking first leg of the late triple. Margarita over Pretty Sassy, Prince Kazir, and Don Queasy. Race number 9 is next. It's the ANYBET.com sprint. The start of a late double, a field of 11, go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up, non-winners of 2. The purse is 780,000. My best 4 include 1 Matuso, 3 Crypto Girls, 7 Sonogram, and 8 Pineapple, 1, 3, 7, and 8. Sonogram has a lot of scope to improve, has only raced 3 times, and has won easily twice. Had an easy made win on the 29th of September, 4 3/4 lengths clean 47-2 for 4 furlongs, so beating Blood Moon and Gelroy, and then stepped out on nuns of 2 for his seasonal debut. Had a break between September and March, and won by 6 1/4 lengths in 101 1/5 of a second, beating Shinita Estrella and Social Mischief. Has looked improved the exercise since on the 21st of April, when 47 flat for 4 furlongs straight by 102 and 2/5 of a second, alongside stablemate Pretty Sassy. We'll see Pretty Sassy in action in race number 8. Tajay Sekou picks up the mount, replacing Robert Haldane. Allotted weight 53.5 kilos. It's going to be 50.5 kilos here. And Sonogram looks to be a straight specialist, so he gets the vote here in the ANYBET.com sprint. Number 3, Crypto Girl, third by neck last time out, behind My Sunshine and Undisclosed Occasion, reverts to the straight. Last time over the straight, she was 4th by half a length to Restoration, A Breath of Fresh Air, and Hot Red Scammer. That was in the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy. A similar effort will see Crypto Girl being bank contention throughout. Richie Shakes picks up the mount, replacing Jerome Innes. It's going to be 50 kilos here. The apprentices look to have a bright day ahead of them today. Number 8, Pineapple. Robert Haldane riding for Patrick Lynch. This one cuts back in distance from a mile. Now down to 5 furlongs straight. Look for an encouraging run. The figure 8 was fitted last time out, has now been removed. And number 1, Matuso, 6 by length and 3/4 in that same Restoration, A Breath of Fresh Air, Hot Red Scammer event. Tongue tie now fitted, figure 8 removed. Radish Rowan picks up the mount for Howard McLeod. Matuso should be finishing effectively from off the pace. But the one draw in a field of 11 and his void of early pace is going to make it that much more of a difficult task. Make it 7-3-8-1 in the ANYBET.com sprint. Sonogram over Crypto Girl, Pineapple, and Matuso. Race number 10 is the Night Pan, the ANYBET 12th anniversary trophy. A field of 13 declared to go postwards. However, number 9, Prince Marshall, is a scratch. We're down to a field of 12. It's for the claiming level, 700,000 down to 600,000. The purse is 820,000. My best 4 here includes 4, Wilson, 5, No More Deals, 7, Whiskey, and 6, Conundrum. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Original selections there were 4, 5, 7, 9. So we're going to make a substitution. We're going to turn the 9 into a 6. So we're going to get a 6 for a 9 here. Number 6, Conundrum, as a substitution for number 9, Prince Marshall. 4, 5, 6, and 7 in the ANYBET 12th anniversary trophy. Top selection, number 7, Whiskey. Steps down from the $1 million level where he competed 3 of the last 4. Was served by 3, then 3 starts back behind Paul Rankin and Burning Banner. He actually competed at the $1 million level his last 4 races. He went off for 800,000 tag on the 11th of January. So that claim is fair. It was actually $1 million down to 800,000. So he raced at the $1 million level on his last 4 appearances. And that 3rd by 3 lengths to Paul Rankin and Burning Banner was good enough to get the job done here. Last time out, 4 by 7.5 lengths to KP Charge, Generational, and Emperor of the Cats. That effort reproduced here will be good enough to get the job done as well. Emilia McLean, more popular known as Nico, picks out the mount for trainer Seymour Biggs. Whiskey should be the strong drink for you in the ANYBET 12th anniversary trophy. Number 4 is Wilson, won impressively last time out, beating Inspire Miracle and Storm. That was at 700,000 level, reporting first time off the claim. Was claimed in December, ran without the tag, so the waiver claim option was engaged, and it proved to be the right move. The Connections got a win. Roy Matthews, the trainer, Travis Wilkinson, the owner, got the win first time of the claim. So they have a chance to take a double with Wilson. And Wilson has been reprogrammed to make sure that he's able to give off his best here. And his best could be good enough to topple this field. Number 5, No More Deals. Paul Francis picks up the mount for Oral Hayden. This one reports first time of the claim. And we expect that No More Deals will be able to fight out the finish. The other horse of interest, Conundrum. Conundrum, well, now we have a non-runner coming in. 3rd race number 1, Tolona is out. 3rd race number 1, Tolona, a non-runner. Please note, racing fans, that 3rd race number 1, Tolona, is now a non-runner. And we had Prince Marshall earlier announced in race number 10. Prince Marshall is out of the 10th. And No More Deals, just telling you about No More Deals now. So No More Deals is now a non-runner. So scrap that. No More Deals is now out of race number 10. And that was my original 3rd choice. So going to have to make another substitution here. So 2 horses going to be substituted. We're substituting the 6, Conundrum, for the 9, Prince Marshall. And who else are going to make a substitution for here? No More Deals. Number 5, the best fit horse to substitute No More Deals for here appears to be number 10, Brompton Alex. So Brompton Alex down in class from $1 million down to 700,000. So we're going to make number 10, Brompton Alex, the substitution there for number 5. And that's No More Deals. So the new numbers here, producer, for race number 10 are 7, 4, 6, and 10. 7, 4, 6, and 10. Whiskey over Wilson, Conundrum, and Brompton Alex. Wilson and Whiskey. Both their names start with W. So we should be having a strong drink here with Wilson and Whiskey in the last race, the ANYBET 12th anniversary trophy. Conundrum, second by nose at the 350 level, but he has form dating back to September last year where he was second at the $1 million level, beaten behind Storm. So he's capable at running well at 700,000 as well. And number 10, Brompton Alex, as I said, down in class from $1 million, though unproven over 6 furlongs. Actually, the one at 5 round at nuns of 4, so he should be able to deliver something positive here, which he takes right through Philip Lee and Ono Nadon. Number 7, Whiskey, for me, to get the better of number 4, Wilson, then 6, Conundrum, and 10, Brompton Alex in the ANYBET 12th anniversary trophy. That's the handicapping seminar for you today on our 10-race card, and I sincerely hope that that analysis would have guided you to make your decisions when comprising your permutations. You saw our tickets earlier, Reggae 6, Catch 9, Twilight 6. Those are guides for you to be able to be a winner at the end of today's racing at Caymanas Park. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Racing right here at Caymanas Park and all the OTB's Island as well as on the ANYBET platform, NaraBet's Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, as well as on FanDuel, and as well as through the SV Games app, wagering ANYBET. Have a great day at Caymanas Park.
Your attention, please. Just going through the non-runners on the card once again in today's second event. Scratch number 2, the head cornerstone. The head cornerstone is injured. Race 3, scratch number 1, Tolona. Tolona is injured. In the third event, scratch Tolona injured. Race 7. Take out number 6, Cleopatra Queen. In the 7th event, number 6, Cleopatra Queen is lame. Race 10, scratch numbers 5, no more deals injured. 9, Prince Marshall also injured. So race 10, 5, no more deals. 9, Prince Marshall, both late non-starters injured.
So the runners are still in the paddock for race number 1. The Reggae 6 begins here. Life-changing Reggae 6 on its way to $6 million. The jackpot bonus in excess 2.3 million. And the early triple, we're getting some nice early triples. So that's a bet for you to get involved in. The early triple approaching 500,000. And high five wagering, high five pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. And today we have the mandatory payout on the early 5-star. Early 5-star mandatory payout in excess $2 million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover. Let's go across to the fixed odd desk for an update.
We're at race number 1 here, and at the fixed odds windows we have, well, there's a 3 to 5 favorite in total, and that's number 3, Alive. $1.45 at the fixed odds windows. Getting some good support here. However, it is number 6, Bangarang, currently at $5.50. This one opened at $13. Very heavily bet, and Bangarang is actually the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 1. 7, Native Flyer at $3.50. Good support for this one as well. So the 3 main ones that are being supported here, Alive, Bangarang, and Native Flyer, where Bangarang is the best back runner, currently at $5.50. Looking a little further down the program, race 4, Linguist is the one getting the support there. In race 5, Silver Fox, they were on this one from early. Open at $3, down to about $2.40 at the moment. In race 6, Spraga is who they're going for. Race 8, Margarita and Pretty Sassy are the ones getting the support. And in race 9, Hail the Queen. So good luck for 10 races on your Sunday card here. We'll catch you for race number 2.
Horses that take the track for the first. It's a maiden condition race. This is Division 1. It's for native bred 3-year-olds over 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 1, Secret Sensation, make the weight 52.5 or 116 pounds. 2, Uncle Baba, 55 or 122. 3, Alive, 56.5 or 125. 5, Shan Shan, 51 or 112. 6, Bangarang, 54 or 119. 8, Total Velocity, 54 or 119. Make the rider Josh Edwards. Josh Edwards, a 4-kilo claimer, rides 8, Total Velocity in the first event. Wagering offered on W event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the Reggae 6 starts with a single winner bonus in excess of 2,305,000. And the Reggae 6 is on its way to 6 million, and the Rolling Triple 700,000. Get your wagers on.
Hello again, Top Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the rich Mute Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, and our feature is going to be the Legal Light Trophy. That's going to be race number 2, a field of 5, go 1,820 meters. It's for a purse of 1.4 million. That's an open allowance contest, and that's going to be at the start of your Catch 9. The ANYBET.com Sprint is going to be race number 9. The ANYBET 12th anniversary trophy is race number 10. And we have the JRC Apprentice race. That will be race number 6. So those are going to be some features to look forward to. Reggae 6 on its way to 7 million. Your early triple on its way to 700,000. An interesting looking sequence for all our exotics today. Let's so take a look at the opening contest. Top selection goes to number 3, Alive. Shaped well on debut, went third by some 4 3/4 lengths over 5 furlongs straight, beat by Outstanding and Native Flyer. Ran evenly with 57 kilos and Jerome in it. It's now Robert Haldane and 56 kilos. Has worked particularly well since his debut effort. He worked on the 21st of April, 46.3 for 4 furlongs straight by 101 3/5 of a second. So not seen anything near 46.3 for any other runners here. And as such, Alive with second time late 6 looks likely to show these the way home. Number 7, Native Flyer, was second by length and 3/4 in that same Outstanding event, and in turn, Sweden's clear of Alive. Was getting 4 kilos from Alive that day. Today, she's up from 53 kilos coming out of that 5th of April run. It's now up to 55 kilos, and Alive is down a kilo from 57 to 56. So 3 kilo swing in favor of Alive, and that may very well see him closing that 3-dent gap and possibly turning the tables completely on Native Flyer. Native Flyer gets 6 to 1. Number 2, Uncle Baba, showed signs of ability last time out, went second, going a mile at 56-1. Cuts back significantly in distance now from a mile to 4 furlong straight. So maybe that's not necessarily going to be the best thing for Uncle Baba. But champion apprentice Shane Richardson maintains a more return to Barrington Bernard. We keep this one on the right side for our exotics such as our exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. 20-1 will definitely beef up those dividends. And number 9, Enthusiastic, gets 14-1. Makes his debut. He's a 3-year-old bay coat by Sunshine and Shadow out of the Casual Trick Dam Casual Flight. Bred Michael Bernard, old Micross Train, Anthony Nunez, Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount. Blinkers, Tongue Tie, and Lasix administered for the debut. Look for Enthusiastic to give an encouraging effort here. Make it 3, 7, 2, and 9 to kick off the Sunday card. Alive to get the better of Native Flyer, Uncle Baba, and Enthusiastic. Regular 6 pool approaching 7 million. Early triple approaching 700,000. Best of fortune.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 1. Today, ANYBET 12th anniversary race day. And the Reggae 6 approaching 7 million. Reggae 6 on its way to 7 million. Rolling triple on its way to 700,000. And your high five closing in on 300,000. Get your bets on as they're closing up the front of the gate. Got some scratches today. So hope you're helped by those scratches as they close the front of the gate for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers.
So they've closed up the front of the gates, and the horses are loading. Secret Sensation in. Uncle Baba joins. A Native Flyer coming into 7. A Reggae 6 on its way to 8 million. Rolling Triple still going to 700,000. Total Velocity has loaded at 8. So loading up well underway. The favorite in the event, number 3, Alive, at 2 to 5. Alive is in, joined by Money Mission. Shan Shan should be next at 5. So Shan Shan coming into 5. Enthusiastic has loaded at 9. Rebel coming into 10. Rebel backing away. They're also trying with Bangarang. Try with Rebel once again. Rebel now goes in. So one to load Bangarang. Four furlongs straight. Still we wait on Bangarang. A Bangarang now in. Field in line for the first of 10. Uncle Baba acting up in gate 2, looks to have settled. Now they're off for the first. Alive gets a good start, so too Money Mission. Shan Shan not too far off the fractions. Enthusiastic in the blue and white, races nearest to us. Rebel running in behind him right against the stand fence. Native Flyer in the orange and green also right there too, as they sort themselves out and make their way toward the final quarter. Enthusiastic on that lead, chased by Rebel in the pink cap. These are the two main contenders at the moment. In the center, Bangarang and Native Flyer in the green sleeves. On the far side, the favorite Alive now asked to get going, but it is Enthusiastic who continues to lead the way. Inside the final furlong, Enthusiastic with that lead. Rebel now asked to close up right under the stand fence, and here comes Bangarang with a kick now, and Bangarang on the far side. Alive begins to fly, but Bangarang has taken it over Alive. Then Enthusiastic and Rebel finishing back in 5th. That's Money Mission.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 6, Bangarang. A 3-year-old grey colt by Sensational Slam, Ladylike by Distorted, a bred and owned Dr. P.A. Henry Bloodstock, trained Lincoln Lungs, the winning rider, Richie Shakes, the groom, Linford Marshall. Second, number 3, Alive. A third, number 9, Enthusiastic. Fourth, number 10, Rebel. And fifth, number 4, Money Mission. Final time for 4 furlong straight, 49, 48 and 2.
Uncle Baba, acting up in gate 2, looks to have settled. Now they're off for the first. Alive gets a good start, so too Money Mission. Shan Shan not too far off the fractions, Enthusiastic in the blue and white, races nearest to us. Rebel running in behind him right against the stand fence, Native Flyer in the orange and green also right there too, as they sort themselves out and make their way toward the final quarter. Enthusiastic on that lead, chased by Rebel in the pink cap. These are the two main contenders at the moment. In the center, Bangarang and Native Flyer in the green sleeves. On the far side, the favorite Alive now asked to get going, but it is Enthusiastic who continues to lead the way. Inside the final furlong, Enthusiastic with that lead. Rebel now asked to close up right under the stand fence, and here comes Bangarang with a kick now, and Bangarang on the far side. Alive begins to fly, but Bangarang has taken it over Alive. Then Enthusiastic and Rebel finishing back in fifth. That's Money Mission. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn 6, Bangarang 10, Rebel 6 and 10 both go to be tested. The split was 23-4 the final time, 4 furlongs straight, 48-2, the margins are 2 by 1.
Join us for the post position draw of the fifth running of the Portmore and the fifth running of the Kingston on Wednesday, the 30th of April. That's 2 p.m. sharp. And you can join us live via the live stream at caymanasracing.com or on our YouTube channel. And also join us for Caymanas Park Carnival of Racing on the 3rd of May and the 4th of May, 3rd and 4th of May. The first day, the 3rd of May, the Breakfast Cup Trophy and a first post of 10:30 a.m. We'll also be having the Mute Mile Press launch and the fashionable Kentucky Derby, a charitable Kentucky Derby watch party. On the second day, that's the 4th of May, we'll have the Portmore and the Kingston And both races presented by Frontrunner. First post at 12 p.m. sharp. Don't forget, we have the mandatory payout on the early 5-star coming up in race number 4, where it starts. Mandatory payout on the early 5-star and the jackpot bonus carryover. A very attractive 2.2 million, so 2.2 plus million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover in the early 5-star. It starts in race number 4, so it's races 4 through 8.
And to race number 2, a very small field here with a scratch of number 2. So we're down to 5 runners, and there are barely two runners that are selling at the fixers winners, and that is number 1, Inspire Force, currently the 95 second favorite in the tote. Inspire Force currently at $4. And number 3, Run Julie Run, currently at $1.60, and this one is the 1 to 2 favorite. So these, I mean, it's not really a huge betting volume taking place in this race at the fixers winners either, but of those that are being bet, it's Inspire Force and Run Julie Run. Both are very close in the betting, but as it is now, Run Julie Run is slightly the better back runner, currently at $1.65, and it's your 3 to 5 total favorite. So it's Run Julie Run, People's Choice at the fixers winner, compared just ahead of number 1, Inspire Force. So good luck for race number 2.
Horses that take the track for the second, it's the Illegal Light Trophy, an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs, 25 yards. Scratch 2, the head cornerstone, injured. Number 6, Neo Star, make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Wagering on double event. Exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Catch 9 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of 372,000. The catch 9 on its way to 800,000. The rolling triple looking to go to 400,000. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Legal Light, and on your monitor right now is a photo of Legal Light, horse of the year 1978 and 1979, owned by Jack D. Ashheim trained. Kenneth Matthews OD, jockey on board there, Winston Fanagovitz OD. Legal Light had 27 career wins and is a Hall of Fame inductee. Legal Light won the Jamaica Derby in 1977. The Jamaica St. Letter 1977 won the Prime Minister Stakes 1978, 1980 and 1981. Won the Hart Jackson Memorial Cup in 1977 and 1978. Won the Caribbean Cup 1978, 1979, 1981 and 1982. And the Legal Light also won the Red Stripe Super Stakes 1978 and 1981. Won the Guinness Mile 1978, 1979 and 1981. And the Legal Light also had the Jamaica Eclipse Stakes in 1978. So the illustrious Legal Light being honored today in the Legal Light Trophy, race number 2 on the Sunday card. Surprise in race number 1. Somehow, surprise, opened up at 4-5 at the beginning of the handicapping seminar. Told you that that one on the tote was at 4-5, joint favorite with Alive. Drifted out to 4-1 and won by 2 lengths, getting the better of Alive. So the market signals are quite strong for Bangarang, first time out for trainer Lincoln Luggs and owner breeder Dr. P.A. Henry Bloodstock. And Richie Shakes the deuces in the saddle. So Bangarang starts us off on the Sunday card. A mile upset win. As you can see, the live ticket count on the regular 6, 664. So most persons banked on a live like I did. And we're not alive on the regular 6. So 5 legs to go. And good luck to the tickets that indeed are alive after race number 1. It's now on to the Legal Light Trophy, start of the catch 9. So we got knocked out of the regular 6 like most persons did. Let's now have a go at the catch 9. Top selection is Run Judy Run, number 3. And she has a stakes record for the distance, 925 yards. And she did so in the Chairman's Plate on Mootay Mile Day, 154.2. So she's expected to deliver another winning run. Ray and Lewis knows her well, and he rides her for trainer Ian Passard. Run Judy Run. Now at 3-5 is going to be the one to beat here. Neil Star, her former stablemate, now trained by Anthony Nunes, now owned by Nadon, returned to win the race at last. 132, 4 for 7.5 for the beating Mahogany and Divine Force. Mahogany returned to win. Neil Star has some good performances going this trip of 925 yards. 1 in 155.4 July last year, and had another very good time going the distance earlier. So Neil Star acquits himself well going 2 turns. The only thing, speedy mare, and she should certainly be responsible for carrying the early splits. Let's see how far she go and how long she carry her speed for. Inspired Force will benefit from a strong pace ahead of him, certainly with Run Judy Run, Geolithic and Near Star. Up front, look for Inspired Force to be coming at them where it matters most. They all have to try and upstage the Flying Filly, Run Judy Run, in the Legal Light Trophy. Make it 3-6-5 at 1. Run Judy Run over Near Star, Geolithic and Inspire Force. Catch 9 Pool approaches 800,000. Your triple is approaching 400,000.
They're going to be closing the front of the gate shortly for the start of the Legal Light Trophy. And this is where the Catch 9 begins. Catch 9 pool on its way to 800,000. A jackpot bonus of 372,000 plus. And a nice rolling triple to booth That's approaching 600,000. Get your bets on. As the runners are at the post, they'll be closing the front of the gates momentarily. They've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process, so the loading up about to start, so make sure you have your tickets in hand. Limited wagering time remains. Only 5 runners. Inspire Force. The first one, pole position 1. Inspire Force goes in. Joined by the fleet-footed Run Julie Run. Rainsville is next at 4. Geolithic will move into 5. And the final one, New Star to gate 6. A Neo Star goes in, and we're ready for the legal light. They're off and racing, a very clean start, all the way well, as Neo Star rushes down on the outside. That's Neo Star and Geolithic. These two are right up on that lead. Just behind them, that's Run Julie Run. Rainsville follows, and just tailing off about 5 lengths, 9 lengths separating the field, maybe, and that's Inspire Force. They head towards the 7, and it is on that lead Geolithic, just a leader from Neo Star, about 3 lengths to Run Julie Run, another 6 before we come to Rainsville, and still about 7 lengths racing at the back of the field. That's Inspire Force. Turnover on the backstretch, and just passing the 6, it's Geolithic on top, about 2 lengths in front of Neo Star. Another 3 before we come to Run Julie Run, contended to watching them from 3rd. 8 lengths opened up to Rainsville, and way out of it, Inspire Force has a lot of running to do as they go toward the half mile, and it is Geolithic on that lead, streaking off by 3 lengths. Run Julie Run is sent down on the inside and goes in chase. Backing out of it, that's Neo Star, about 6 lengths to Rainsville, hustled up and asks for more, and still about 10 lengths, and maybe hopelessly out of it, that's Inspire Force. They come towards the 3, and Run Julie Run now tackle Geolithic, and Geolithic relegated to 3rd as Neo Star comes back for more. Getting closer all the time, that's Rainsville also getting closer, and it's Inspire Force. They're at the top of the lane, and Run Julie Run is set alight. Neo Star is coming down on the outside. Run Julie Run coming to the furlong pole and looks to have a good-looking lead, about 3 or 4 lengths. Run Julie Run, and Action Pack Ray Lewis looks to be slipping away. Coming home late though, that's Inspire Force. Run Julie Run. Inspire Force is the only threat, but no, not a big threat, as Run Julie Run runs away with the Legal Eye Trophy in the 2nd. Run Julie Run by maybe 3.5. Inspire Force is 2nd, then comes Neo Star, Rainsville back in 4th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Illegal Eye Trophy, number 3, Run Julie Run, a 4-year-old gray filly by Successful Native, Runaway Julie by Left Banker, Red Ham Stables Limited, own Karen Prasad and Henry Pratt, training in Prasad, the winning rider, Action Pack Rain Lewis. And of course, Action Pack Rain Lewis is powered by True Shake Nutrition Shake, the groom Kenneth Capel second, number 1, Inspire Force, the third, number 6, Neo Star, and fourth, number 4, Rainsville. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 157 flat. They're off and racing, a very clean start, all the way well, as Neo Star rushes down on the outside. That's Neo Star and Geolithic. These two are right up on that lead. Just behind them, that's Run Julie Run. Rainsville follows, and just tailing off about 5 lengths, 9 lengths separating the field, maybe, and that's Inspire Force. They head towards the 7, and it is on that lead, Geolithic, just the leader from Neo Star, about 3 lengths to Run Julie Run, another 6 before we come to Rainsville, and still about 7 lengths racing at the back of the field, that's Inspire Force. Turnover on the backstretch, and just passing the 6, it's Geolithic on top, about 2 lengths in front of Neo Star. Another 3 before we come to Run Julie Run, contended to watching them from third. 8 lengths opened up to Rainsville, and way out of it, Inspire Force has a lot of running to do as they go toward the half mile, and it is Geolithic on that lead, streaking off by 3 lengths. Run Julie Run is sent down on the inside and goes in chase. Backing out of it, that's Neo Star, about 6 lengths to Rainsville, hustled up and asks for more, and still about 10 lengths, and maybe hopelessly out of it, that's Inspire Force. They come towards the 3, and Run Julie Run now tackle Geolithic, and Geolithic relegated to third as Neo Star comes back for more. Getting closer all the time, that's Rainsville also getting closer, and it's Inspire Force. They're at the top of the lane, and Run Julie Run is set alight. Neo Star is coming down on the outside. Run Julie Run coming to the furlong pole and looks to have a good looking lead, about 3 or 4 lengths. Run Julie Run and Action Pack Rain Lewis looks to be slipping away. Coming home late though, that's Inspire Force. Run Julie Run. Inspire Force is the only threat, but no, not a big threat, as Run Julie Run runs away with the Legal Eye Trophy in the second. Run Julie Run by maybe 3.5. Inspire Force is second, then comes Neo Star, Rainsville back in fourth.
Result of the second, now official. Horses to the testing bound. 1, Inspire Force. 3, Run Julie Run. A 1 and 3 both go to be tested. The splits were 25-1, 48-3, 114-1, 141-3. They raced 9 furlongs and 25 yards in 157 flat. The margins 2 3/4 by 9 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Legal Light Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, trainer Fitzroy Glisby, and he makes it to part owner Henry Pratt, the winner of the Legal Light Trophy, Run Julie Run. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 2, the Legal Light Trophy.
Your attention, please. In today's third event, we have a rider change. Number 5, Rani Bangala, Anthony Allen. Anthony Allen replaces Richard Henry on number 5, Rani Bangala, in the third event coming up.
Kentucky meets Caymanas. Churchill Downs Racing, Louisville, Kentucky, is now available at Caymanas Park. The upcoming meet, it started yesterday, the 26th of April, and it goes on till the 29th of June, and it features the prestigious and highly anticipated Kentucky Derby on the 3rd of May. Wager, watch, and win with us on SV Games at Caymanas Park or at the off-track betting parlors. And don't forget, we have the post-position draws coming up on the 30th of April. That's the post-position draws for the 5th running of the Portmore and the 5th running of the Kingston. And that's 2 p.m. sharp on the 30th of April. And you can watch live via the live stream at caymanasracing.com or on the Caymanas Park YouTube channel. And remember to join us at Caymanas Park for the Caymanas Park Carnival of Racing on May the 3rd and 4th. May the 3rd and 4th. The first day, May the 3rd, we'll have the Breakfast Cup Trophy and the first post at 10:30 a.m. sharp. And also on that day, we'll have the Mute Mile press launch and also the fashionable Kentucky Derby, a charitable Kentucky Derby watch party. On the second day, that's the 4th of May, it's the running of the Portmore and Kingston. And it's presented by Front Runner. And the first post on the 4th is 12 noon.
Horses take the track for the third. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event, 1.5 million to 1.2 million the tag. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Talona. Scratched, injured. 4, Life is Life, 52.5 or 116. 5, Rani Bangala, 52 or 115. Make the rider Anthony Allen. Number 6, Milos, 53.5 or 118. 7, Curlin's Affair, 55.5 or 122. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin here. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus of almost 500,000, and the same for the quick 4, just short of 500,000. Quick 4 heading for 400,000, play spot 8 600,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post for race number 3, and reminding you this is another high 5 betting contest. High 5 pool approaching 150,000, and the play spot 8 and quick 4 begin here as well. Play spot 8 approaching 600,000, quick 4 approaching 400,000. The jackpot bonuses of both approach nearly 500,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
The Legal Light Trophy goes to Run Julie Run, the Flying Filly in fine style. And that's Reynolds in the saddle for turning Ian Passard. Another win going 2 turns for Run Julie Run. Inspire Force came from way off the pace to complete the exacta. And Neil Starr held on for the trifecta. Live ticket gone on the regular 613 with 5.4 million plus in that net pool. And the Ketstein live ticket gone 500 with over 402,000 in that net pool. It's now time for the start of place spot 8 and quick 4. We have a field of 8, given the scratch at number 1, Talona, and they go 1,300 meters, 6.5 furlongs. It's for the high level claimers, 1.5 million, down to 1.2 million. Top selection is number 3, Burn Notice. This one Ran on to be second last time out, going 7 furlongs behind Sonny T and Chippy. His stablemate cuts back in distance by half a furlong from 7 furlongs to 6.5 furlongs. Radish Roman maintains the mount here for trainer Adrian Prince, more popular known as Dan Dan, and owner O&S Racers. 45 the price for Burn Notice. Number 6, Milos, banging form at present. Second last time out, the sensational move, going 5.5 furlongs at the same $1.5 million level. Gets a furlong longer to travel. Tajay Suku chips off 3 kilos of the allotted 56 kilos. The weight's going to be 53 kilos here for Milos. Milos can definitely get the job done. Number 9, also Anthony gets 2-1. A winner at this level last when stepping down from Overnight Downs Company. Beat Randy Bangala and Paul Rankin. Wesley Henry, also known as Kadalu, aka Greens, picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Taylor, more popular known as Mice. And also Anthony looks well equipped to make it 2 wins in a row. Randy Bangala, chance ride for AJ Allen. This one gets odds of 12-1. Was a runner-up behind Awesome Anthony. That was on the 22nd of February. Subsequent to that, 13th, 7th, and last time I got a little bit closer, 4 by 8.5 lengths in that same sensational move Milos event. So from one of our better efforts, look for Randy Bangala to make the exotics decent at 12-1. 3, 6, 9, and 5. That's where we're going in race number 3. Burn Notice over Milos, Awesome Anthony, and Rani Bangala.
So the place spot 8 pool now approaching 200,000. Place spot 8 approaching 200,000. Quick 4 approaching 450,000 and nearly 700,000 in the place spot 8 pool. Get your bets on. And this is a prelude to the start of the early 5-star coming up in race 4. And it has a whopping jackpot bonus carryover, the early 5-star. Mandatory payout today coming up in race 4 in excess 2.2 million. Get your wagers on here in race number 3. Runners at the post. Going to be closing the front of the gate shortly. So make sure to get those tickets in.
They've closed up the front of the gates. Quick 4 on its way to 500,000. Place 48 heading for 700,000. Get your bets on. Loading up, about to start. They try with Wayne's Princess at 2. Rani Bangala will load at 5. Milos coming into 6. Curlin's Affair will load at a 7. So loading up, well underway. Get your wagers on. Spirit of Light goes in at 9. A Burn Notice, the 3 to 5 favorite, loads. Life is Life goes into 4, and Awesome Anthony will load at 9. Field in line for the third. 6.5 furlongs. Start already. And they're off. First start, Curlins of Fear drops back to last early. A Burn Notice runs the rail. Awesome Anthony as they lead the 6, racing down on the outside. Just a narrow leader. Rani Bangala narrowly in second over Burn Notice rubbing the fence. Milos right with them. Maybe 3.5 lengths separates that group as they run past the 5. Life is tacked onto their tail. 3 lengths back to Wayne's Princess. On the outside, that's Curlins of Fear asked to make some ground. And the Spirit of Light yet to shine a long way last. They've left the half mile and run toward the 7/16th, and it's Awesome Anthony who sets those splits, leading up by almost 3.5 lengths. Milos tucked in between horses. Burn Notice now rubbing the rail as they leave the 3. Rani Bangala stepping back a bit and dropping back into 4th. Life is Life races up in behind. Wayne's Princess making some ground. Spirit of Light not doing anything yet, but has overtaken Curlin's Affair as they come into the lane, and it's Awesome Anthony, the rider, having a peep over his shoulder, continues to lead. He hears the hooves of Burn Notice now coming with a challenge. Milos needs to do a lot more along with Rani Bangala on the rail. It's Awesome Anthony digging in for the challenge of Burn Notice now, who pulls alongside. Eye contact made, but only for a brief moment, as Burn Notice and Radish Roman, the champion, now begin to power away from them in the third. They win by maybe 3. Awesome Anthony is second. Rani Bangala is third. Milos is fourth. Wayne's Princess is fifth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, Burn Notice, a 7-year-old chestnut horse by Burn Identity, Bluefield by Hainsfield, bred Ian Passad, own O&S Racers, trainer Adrian Prince, the winning rider, the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, and of course, he's powered by True Shake, Nutrition Shake. The winning groom, Andre Muir. Second, number 9, Awesome Anthony. Third, number 5, Rani Bangala. Fourth, number 6, Milas. And fifth, number 2, Wayne's Princess. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 120 flat.
We have claims in the third. Number 3, Burn Notice. 3 claims submitted. Marlon Brown for himself. Marlon Brown claims a Burn Notice for himself. Number 6, Milas. 2 submitted. Carlton Cunningham for O'Shawn Connection. Carlton Cunningham claims Milas for O'Shawn Connection. And they're off. First start, Curlins of Fear drops back to last early. A Burn Notice runs the rail. Awesome Anthony as they lead the 6, racing down on the outside. Just a narrow leader. Rani Bangala narrowly in second over Burn Notice rubbing the fence. Milos right with them. Maybe 3.5 lengths separates that group as they run past the 5. Life is stacked onto their tail. 3 lengths back to Wayne's Princess. On the outside, that's Curlins of Fear asked to make some ground. And the Spirit of Light yet to shine a long way last. They've left the half mile and run toward the 7/16th. And it's Awesome Anthony who sets those splits, leading up by almost 3.5 lengths. Milos tucked in between horses. Burn Notice now rubbing the rail as they leave the 3. Rani Bangala stepping back a bit and dropping back into 4th. Life is Life races up in behind. Wayne's Princess making some ground. Spirit of Light not doing anything yet, but has overtaken Curlins of Fear as they come into the lane. And it's Awesome Anthony, the rider, having a peep over his shoulder. Continues to lead. He hears the hooves of Burn Notice now coming with a challenge. Milos needs to do a lot more along with Rani Bangala on the rail. It's Awesome Anthony digging in in for the challenge of Burn Notice now, who pulls alongside. Eye contact made, but only for a brief moment, as Burn Notice and Radish Roman, the champion, now begin to power away from them in the third. They win by maybe 3. Awesome Anthony is second. Rani Bangala is third. Milos is fourth. Wayne's Princess is fifth. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn: 3, a Burn Notice; 5, Rani Bangala. 3 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 23-3 by 47-3, 113-3. They raced 6.5 furlongs in 120 flat. The margin's 2.5 by 12.5. Your attention, please. Asking Scales to call control. Scales, please call control. Your attention, please, in today's fourth event, number 7, Papi Uso. Make the rider Shaheem Gordon. Shaheem Gordon rides 7, Papi Uso in the fourth. Trainer Patrick Lynch asked to go now to the stewards room. Patrick Lynch, you are wanted in the stewards room.
And the well anticipated start of race number 4 is very near, so the wait is over for the start of the early 5 star. Early 5 star pool on its way to $3 million, so gonna get a massive one. So it's wise to wager the early 5 star, so make it a must bet. It's approaching $3 million, and we already have in the kitty 2.2 plus million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover. Get your bets on.
Kentucky meets Caymanas. Get ready, racing fans. The Churchill Downs races from Louisville, Kentucky are now available via simulcast at Caymanas Park. Catch the action from April 26 to June 29, featuring the prestigious Kentucky Derby Grade 1 on May the 3rd. Wager, watch, and win with us on SV Games at Caymanas Park and at off-track betting locations island-wide. Don't miss a second of the thrill. Place your bets and feel the excitement. Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's best racing.
But the race number 4 here, and there are two horses that are really being betted fixed as winners. And although it is early, because there are quite a few minutes left to post, and we noticed that trend has been, most people have been now waiting until closer to the actual jump of the race to place their fixed as bet. However, as it is now, number 3, Brahma Bull, is the best back runner, currently at $2, and this one is your 3 to 5 favorite in the total. So Brahma Bull, $2 best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race 4. However, the other one that's taking money here is number 4, Linguist, also at $2, and this one is a 5 to 2 second favorite. So Linguist taking money at the fixed odds windows as well. They're really just sprinkles for the others in this 7-horse field, and as it is now, it's number 3, Brahma Bull, best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 4. Good luck.
Your attention, please. Coyote Fuller asked to go to this George box upstairs. Coyote Fuller wanted in this George box upstairs. Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a restricted allowance too for native bred 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. And number 1,000 treasures make the weight 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 2 shine like the sky, 52.5 or 116. 3 Brahma Bull, 54.5 or 120. 5 Enthusiasm, 52.5 or 116. 7 Papi Uso make the rider Shaheem Gordon. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the mandatory payout in the early 5-star begins. The single winner bonus now a carryover in excess of 2,231,000. Early 5-star heading for 4 million, a rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on. Your attention, please. Patrick Lynch once again asked to go to the storage room. Patrick Lynch, please go now to the storage room.
No problems there for the top selection. Burn Notice, champion Jockey Braddock Roman rides for Adrian Prince, more popular known as Dan Dead and owner ONS Racers of bonus stack room fame. Burn Notice delivers the goods as the 45 favorite. Runner-up, also Man Tennington, came second runner of Grande Bangala. Midas completes the frame. The numbers I gave you, 3, 6, 9, and 5. And the race came back 3, 9, 5, and 6. So you got the exacta 330, Quinella 420, trifecta 578, superfecta 826. Good race there for those numbers. That ticket count on the regular 6, 573 with 5.49 million plus in that net pool. And the kitchen that ticket count now 439 with over 402,000 in the net pool. It's now time for the mandatory payout early 5-star. Already over 3.5 million wagered, over $2 million in the jackpot converted to a carryover. Let's take a look. The fourth event, her circular allowance 2 for native bred, 3 downs of 20 imported, 3 up maidens. Over 6.5 furlong. Top selection goes to number 6, Easy Money. Tyree Sanders, who rides to Anthony Nunes. This one raced with 57 kilos on his first 2 outings. What a debut, making all the running, going 5 round, beating Brahma Bull. Came back, stepped up to 6 furlongs in the Sir Howard Stakes, and was outsped by Honor Prince and Prince Roy. Another one, his stablemate was third. Honor Prince came back and won the Prince Consort. Easy Money, now down 6 kilos from 57 kilos to 51 kilos. And that's going to be a nice put at the handicaps, 5-2. Looks to be a very reasonable price for the chances of Easy Money. I'm expecting him to go to the lead and call school early. Number 4, Linguist gets 2-1, stablemate of Easy Money. And this one has the wide accurate big card that's riding. Linguist was 5 by 9.5 lengths in the Thornbird 6, beaten by Hansa, Social Elevator, and Danka. Cut back in distance now, just half of a long shorter. Has pace. Pace makes the race, so look for Linguist before the place here. 2-1. Number 3, Brahma Bull is your 4-5 favorite. Rain Lewis rides Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes has 5 of the 7 runners present here and looks likely to finish first, second, third, and fourth. Now, Brahma Bull was second on debut, beaten by Easy Money. Ran out to be second by a length after being slow into stride. Went into a 6 furlong contest to release the maiden tag and won 16-2 for 6 furlongs. Intended to have run on the 12th of April, but was a scratch prior to race time. That was the Prince Consort Stakes. Has looked through into the morning since. Brahma Bull, now Even Money. looks likely to be coming on where it matters most. And Enthusiasm number 5, 6-1. This filly won on debut, beating Honor Prince, so she has the distinction of beating Honor Prince, the eventual Sir Howard Stakes and Prince Consort Stakes winner. So Enthusiasm went around the bend on her second appearance, was well beaten though, 6 by 38 and a quarter lengths. So clearly something went amiss there. Has first time day 6 today. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount. He was aboard to victory on debut. Enthusiasm should also add to the competitiveness of the event. Interesting looking contest. It appears to be an Anthony Nunes handicap. Going here, 6, 4, 3, and 5. Easy money to get the better of Linguist, Brahma Bull, and Enthusiasm. Or the 5-star pool approaches 4 million. It's now 4.1 million in a new tick. And it's, of course, a mandate to appear in the early 5-star. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. The runners are at the post for the well-anticipated start of the early 5-star, and we're approaching 4.5 million in the early 5-star pool. The jackpot bonus carryover in excess 2.2 million, and your rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. Not much time remains to wager, as they'll be closing the front of the gate shortly. So hurry and make your wagers. So they have closed the front of the gate, so the loading up about to start. So make sure you have your 5-star ticket in hand. As Brahma Bull, the first one to come forward. Brahma Bull. It's to gate 3, looks to be almost in. Brahma Bull is in. Thousand Treasures is next at 1. Shine Like the Sky could be next. It's to gate 2. Shine Like the Sky goes in. Enthusiasm pulled to gate number 5. Enthusiasm goes in. A strong contingent of runners from the Anthony Babanudis barn. Papi Uso to gate 7. Papi Uso goes in. This one coming into gate 6. Easy Money goes in quietly. Linguist is next. Linguist. Bit fidgety. That's the final one to load. Linguist currently at 2-1 in the betting. Well fancied. They've taken out enthusiasm. Maybe that will do the trick. So still working on linguist. Enthusiasm is out as well. Enthusiasm led back to gate 5. Enthusiasm goes in once again. And linguist to complete the line. A linguist in 6.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Michael Sims is ready. We're ready for a start. They're off on racing, and that's a very good start as Enthusiasm blast into an early lead, and it's Enthusiasm passing the 6 in front of Linguist, settle back into second, then a bunch right against the rail, that Thousand Treasures. Brahma Bull is also in the mix on the outside. That's Easy Money racing at the back of the field, Papi Uso. They head toward the 4, and it's still crowded up front, and Thousand Treasures looks to be just the leader. From just on the outside, Shine Like the Sky, right there too, that Easy Money. Linguist backing out of it a bit. Brahma Bull is right there too, and still left out of it, that's Papi Huso. They passed the 3, and they're still in a tight bunch. And now on that lead, that's Easy Money. Easy Money goes on from Shine Like the Sky. Easy Money, Shine Like the Sky. Watching right in the middle and in the thick of things. Enthusiasm out wide. That's Brahma Bull coming against the rail and coming forward nicely. That's Linguist, but Easy Money. Linguist now slips through on the inside and grab that lead. Brahma Bull coming down on the outside, but it's Linguist, and Dick Cardenas looks to be traveling the better. Brahma Bull left back into second, and Linguist begins to pull away. Linguist going on to win, and this is a sizzling performance. Linguist beating Brahma Bull. Then comes Enthusiasm back in fourth. That's Easy Money. And trainer Anthony Baba Nunes, responsible for the placings on the board. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, Linguist, a 3-year-old bay filly by Avenue Melcanu, Bilingual by Fearless Vision, Fred Stefan Reinsing and Anthony Baba Nunes, own Anthony Baba Nunes, Stefan Reinsing and Rajendra Punai, and a train Anthony Baba Nunes. Winning rider, the Wily Coyote, de Cardenas, the groom Adrian Taylor. Second, Brahma Bull. Number 3, a third, number 5, Enthusiasm, and fourth, a number 6, Easy Money. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 121 and 2. They're off on racing, and that's a very good start as Enthusiasm blast into an early lead, and it's Enthusiasm passing the 6 in front of Linguist, settle back into second, then a bunch right against the rail, that Thousand Treasures. Brahma Bull is also in the mix on the outside. That's Easy Money. Racing at the back of the field, Papi Uso. They head toward the 4, and it's still crowded up front, and Thousand Treasures looks to be just the leader. From just on the outside, a Shine Like the Sky, right there too. That Easy Money. Linguist backing out of it a bit. Brahma Bull is right there too, and still left out of it. That's Papi Huso. They passed the 3, and they're still in a tight bunch. And now on that lead, that's Easy Money. Easy Money goes on from Shine Like the Sky. Easy Money, Shine Like the Sky. Watch it right in the middle and in the thick of things. Enthusiasm out wide. That's Brahma Bull coming against the rail and coming forward nicely. That's Linguist, but Easy Money. Linguist now slips through on the inside and grab that lead. Brahma Bull coming down on the outside, but it's Linguist, and Dick Cardenas looks to be traveling the better. Brahma Bull left back into second, and Linguist begins to pull away. Linguist going on to win, and this is a sizzling performance. Linguist beating Brahma Bull. Then comes Enthusiasm back in fourth. That's Easy Money.
Result of the 4th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Linguist, 5 Enthusiasm. 4 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Splits 23-4, 48-4, 115. Final time 1300 meters or 6.5 furlongs, 121-2. The margins 7 3/4 by 3 3/4.
Race number 5 here. Interestingly, number 2, Caymanas, at a big price, $31. This one getting fair share of support. Also interestingly, at 72, number 3 in the toad, Pharaoh it is pretty cool. It's at $6 at the fixers winners, but Pharaoh it is, although getting good support in the toad, is pretty cool at the fixers winners. So who isn't cool now? Number 6, the gifted one at $15, big price, good support for that one. Number 8, JJ the Striker, currently at $3. Queen Zan, number 7 at $5, good support for all of these. And best of all, number 10, Silver Fox, currently at $2.80, is the best back runner in the race. And Silver Fox, they've been open at $3, and it has been getting great support from the winners open this morning. So it's Silver Fox who is by far the best back runner, and he is also the 95 slight favorite in the total. But Silver Fox, best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number 5, currently at $2.80. Good luck.
And number 5, Party Princess, takes the track early. Also coming out early, number 6, the gifted one. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, $350,000 to $250,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Who have not earned $180,000. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. 2, Caymanas, make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 3, Pharaoh it is, 50.5 or 111. Don Almighty, number 4, 53.5 or 118. 5, Party Princess, 46.5 or 103. 6, the gifted one. Well, no weight change there. 8, JJ the Striker, 52 kilos or 115. 9, Sudden Flight, 52.5 or 116. 10, Silver Fox, 52.5 or 116. 11, Millennium Star, 55.5 or 122. Wagering offered on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. Twilight 6 wagering begins here. Rolling Triple on its way to 300,000, Twilight 6 heading for 6 million. Get your wagers on.
So the Anthony Baba Nunes handicap turns out to be just that: first, second, third, and fourth for Anthony Baba Nunes in race number 4, with Linguist coming out on top at 2-1. Nobody counted the Cardenas in San there. Got a nicer inside run at the top of the lane and went about his business. Linguist comfortably in front. Live ticket count on the Rega 6 coming into race number 5, and the live ticket count on the Catch 9 coming to race number 5 as well. We have 425 and the Rega 6, 250 on the Catch 9, and the mandatory payout early 5-star starts off with 1,892 live tickets, and there's 5.56 million plus in that net pool. It's now time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed payout 3 million, and we have already over 5.6 million wagered. A nutty looking 5th event. Top selection goes to number 8, JJ the Striker. 2-1, was third last time out among open 350 claimers, now takes on not earned 350 claimers. Richard Henry picks up the mount for Damon Gale, and he looked well in the paddock, looked good coming out onto the track as well, so he's going to get the vote here. Number 10 also looked the part. That's Silver Fox, 2-1 as well. Champion apprentice Shane Richardson, right for Trinidad Airworld War, and this one was well fancy last time out, but was a scratch, injured, and he's back here looking well also. And he goes well over the straight as well. So look for another good run here from Silver Fox. Number 7, Queen Zan gets 7-2. Last week she was at 3-5 at the 350 level, open 350 level, but failed to finish. Was claimed for 350. Back here 7 days later. O'Neill Scott picks up the mount for Winston Morris and Michael Kennedy. 7-2 versus 3-5 last week. Clearly there's going to be question signs around her well-being, given that she didn't finish last week. But the Queen Zan of old could really show these a clean pair of heels. And number 4 is Donald Mighty. He gets a class relief here, but not getting much attention in betting. 15-1 for Donald Mighty. Calvin Bailey riding for Howard Bailey, and this one steps down to the not earned 350 level for the first time. So look for an encouraging enough run here from Donald Mighty. My chart number 6 is the Gifted One. Like the way he was calm, cool, and collected down there in the saddling barn, and coming out onto the track, he looked quite focused as well. Eric Dangerman Houghton picks up the mount, and you're getting 13-1. So there's some attention in the betting here for the Gifted One down to the not earned 350 level for the first time as well, and gets somewhat of a relief at the scales, having carried 57 kilos 2 starts back on the 5th of March. Going here for number 8, joint favorite, now second favorite, JJ the Striker, over number 10. Now the favorite at 95, Silver Fox, then 7, Queen Zan, and 4, Donald Mighty. Twilight 6 pool is approaching 6 million. Your triple is at 250,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. The runners are at the post, and the Twilight 6 approaching 7 million. Twilight 6 on its way to $7 million. Rolling Triple on its way to 400,000. And High Five wagering offer, that's approaching 200,000. Get your bets on as they've started to close the front of the gates. So hurry and make your wagers.
Attention, please. Dick Cardenas and Ryan Lewis are down for the remainder of the afternoon. That's Dick Cardenas, Ryan Lewis down for the remainder of the afternoon. Trainers who had booked the services of Dick Cardenas and Ryan Lewis, please make other arrangements. Get in touch with the stewards. Runners at the post. They've closed up the front of the gates. Get your wagers on. Loading up has begun. Party Princess, the first one in. Caymanas will load at 2. Pharaoh it is coming into 3. Rolling Triple on its way to 400,000. Twilight 6 surpassing 7.1 million. The Gifted One loads at 6. Queen Zan to come into 7. A JJ the Striker will load at 8. Sudden Flight coming into 9. Millennium Star to load at 11. A Don Almighty they try with at 4, riderless. So Don Almighty loads. They're getting ready to load a Phenomenal One. Wesley Henry standing in the gate. And Silver Fox to come into 10. Silver Fox is in. This is a half-mile straight. Phenomenal One goes in. Wesley Henry has a seat. Field in line for the 5th. They're ready. Phenomenal One holding things up. So Phenomenal One looks to have settled once again. Still we wait on Phenomenal One. So they try once again to settle Phenomenal One. Henry back in the saddle. They're ready once again. They're off. Fair start. Millennium Star breaks well nearest to us. Silver Fox tacking also toward the stand fence. Sudden Flight is over there too. JJ the striker in the green showing some early speed and prominent in the early exchanges. Queen's Anne races just off those fractions. Toward the far side, Pharaoh it is, as they charge away now toward the final quarter. The Gifted One has been taken way over toward the far side, but Silver Fox, running nearest to us, may just have the overall lead. It is Silver Fox drifting to the center. On the far side, JJ the striker. Sudden Flight is left out of it under the stand fence, but it is Silver Fox tackled now by JJ the striker. Millennium Star is there, the Gifted One trying to close up, but they drive toward the line. Close between Millennium Star and Silver Fox on the far side. Then JJ the striker, the Gifted One, and Pharaoh it is.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 10, a Silver Fox, a 7-year-old chestnut horse by Here Comes Ben. It's Not Nice by Belgravia. Bred New Blue Limited, owned Superstar Racing Stables. Trained Errol Ward, the winning rider Shane Richardson. The groom Kevin Edwards, second. Number 11, Millennium Star. Third, number 8, JJ the Striker. Fourth, number 6, The Gifted One. And the fifth, number 3, Pharaoh it is. Final time for 4 furlong straight, 800 meters, 49 flat.
They're ready once again. They're off. Fair start. Millennium Star breaks well nearest to us. Silver Fox tacking also toward the stand fence. Sudden Flight is over there too. JJ the Striker in the green showing some early speed and prominent in the early exchanges. Queen Zan races just off those fractions. Toward the far side, Pharaoh it is, as they charge away now toward the final quarter. The Gifted One has been taken way over toward the far side, but Silver Fox, running nearest to us, may just have the overall lead. It is Silver Fox drifting to the center. On the far side, JJ the Striker. Sudden Flight is left out of it under the stand fence, but it is Silver Fox tackled now by JJ the Striker. Millennium Star is there. The Gifted One trying to close up, but they drive toward the line. Close between Millennium Star and Silver Fox on the far side. Then JJ the Striker, the Gifted One, and Pharaoh it is. Right now, there is a steward's inquiry and a jockey's objection. Second past the post, ridden by Philip Parchment. 11 Millennium Star objecting against first past the post, Shane Richardson, and number 10 Silver Fox. So steward's inquiry, jockey's objection. Please hold all tickets. We have claims in the fifth. We have claims. Number 4, Don Almighty. 1 submitted. Andre Adams for Yvette Simpson. Andre Adams claims Don Almighty for Yvette Simpson. 1 claim submitted for number 7, Queen Zan. Oral Hayden for Carol D. Campbell. Oral Hayden claims Queen Zan for Carol D. Campbell. 14 claims submitted for number 8, JJ the Striker. Norman Smith for Diamonds. Norman Smith claims JJ the Striker for Diamonds. Your attention, please, in today's sixth race, number 9, Another Mission, now the mount of Emilio McLean. Emilio McLean rides 9, Another Mission in race 6 coming up. So after the steward's inquiry and jockey's objection, the jockey's objection has been overruled. And after the steward's inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn, 9 Sudden Flight, 10 Silver Fox. 9 and 10 go to the testing barn. The split was 24-2, the final time for furlong straight, 49 seconds flat. The margins are neck by a half a length. Horses take the track for the 6th. This is the JRC Apprentice Race. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. 11 Lagertha Rather, number 1, Lagertha, make the weight, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. 2, Noble Sovereign, 53.5 or 118. 3, Successful Man, 53 or 117. 4, Canagra River, 54 or 119. 7, She's Hall, 49 or 108. 9, Another Mission, 51 kilos or 112 pounds, make the rider Emilio McLean. 10, Valley of Love, 51 or 112. 11, Sensational Gift, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event exacta. Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, the late 5 star begins here. The late 5 star on its way to 700,000, heading for $1 million, always gets there. The rolling triple heading for 300,000. 0 on the board. Get your wagers on.
Silver Fox gets the job done in race number 5. Champion apprentice Shane Richardson right there for trainer Errol Waugh and owner Superstar Racing Stable. Silver Fox gets the job done. Just over $1 million star JJ the Striker and an improved effort from the Gifted One. Live ticket count on the regular 6 coming to the cash out leg 306 with 5.496 million in that net pool. Ketsan live ticket count 142 with 402,000 plus in the net pool. And the early 5 star on mandatory period day 1,327 live tickets with 5.6 million plus in that net pool. And the 206 1,858 live tickets with 5.1 billion in the net pool. It's now on to the 6th event, the cash out leg of the regular 6. It's the Jamaica Racing Commission apprentice race. And we have a field of 11. And they go a distance here of 1,200 meters or 6 furlong. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-years and up. Top choice is number 3. Successful Man. Demar Williams, more popular than struggle, picks up the mount returner Errol Burke and owner David Pottinger. Successful Man ran second last time out, beat by Ruby's Light, going 7 furlongs. Cut back in distance now to 6 furlongs. Blinkers taken off. Visor now fitted 95 for Successful Man. Number 6, Praga, gets 5-2. Eric Dangerman Houghton rides for Leroy Tomlinson. And this one has been second 2 of the last 3. Second by 2.5 lengths, going 4 furlongs straight in 50 flat, beaten by Big Pop. And second by 2 lengths, going 6.5 furlongs behind Solace in 124.2. Last time out, 4 by 6.5 lengths. That was on Easter Monday, beaten behind Dark Matter, Another Mission, and Kensia. Now gets a furlong along the travel, comes around the bend, look for Spraga to be in the thick of things where it matters most. Noble Sovereign, number 2, gets 4-1, beaten third behind Stablemate Noble Monarch. Last time out going 5 round. Now gets a furlong along the travel. Richie Shakes picks up the mount for Donovan Clark, more popularly known as DC. And this Noble Sovereign comes down from 57 kilos to 53 kilos, so 4 kilos lighter, and gets a furlong along the travel. The combination of those two variables should see Noble Sovereign in the thick of things to the very end. And number 10 is Valley of Love. Consistent sort, has been on the frame 9 of her last 10 races, second, third, or fourth. And she's a much raced filly though, has raced 8 times so far this season, so she definitely thrives on racing. Tajay Siku picks up the mount once again for trainer Philip Elliott, more popularly known as Jugo. Look for the fit and ready Valley of Love to be on all your exotics. Make it 3, 6, 2, and 10 in the JRC Apprentice race. Successful Man over Spraga, Noble Sovereign, and Valley of Love. Late 5-star pool, 650,000 and climbing, and your triple is at $250,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 6. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. So if you're still alive, we want to wish you the best of luck. So this is the closing one. So after this, you may be able to cash a ticket or a few or two. This is the race 6, the JRC Apprentice race. And this is where the late 5-star begins. Late 5-star approaching 800,000. They're closing the front of the gate as we speak. And the rolling triple on its way to 400,000. High five wagering offered. High five pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. Loading up is near. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Lagertha in gate 1. So get your bets in. Noble Sovereign joins at 2. Canagra River will be next at 4. Rani lining up for 5. Rani is in. She's whole. Could be next at 7. She's whole and Joy Haynes are in at 7. Bossy Girl is next. Heads to gate number 8. Bossy Girl is in. Valley of Love. Slotted into 10. Successful Man. Heads to 3. Sensational Gift is in at 11. Successful Man backing away from the gate. Another Mission loads at 9. Successful Man part of the way in, and the Spragger waits. So 2 to load. Very last chance to get a wager in. Once again, they try with Successful Man. Being coaxed into gate 3. Successful Man is stubborn. And more manpower being applied. Successful Man looks to be in. Now goes in. And we wait on Spragger. 6 furlong the trip. Starter Michael Sims is at his spot. And Spragger's in. I think we're ready for race 6. Ready for a start for Michael Sims. They're off and racing. Randy steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field as another Mission rushing 2 on the outside. Just on the inside, that's Noble Sovereign. Canagra River is also in the mix. Successful Man right against the rail. Then comes Spragger. Just behind them, that's Sensational Gift. Behind Sensational Gift, that's Valley of Love. Then comes Lagertha. Behind Lagertha, that's Rani recovering after that break and left at the back of the field. That She's Whole. They head past the 4 and head towards the 3, and eking out on that lead now it is Noble Sovereign. Noble Sovereign in front. Spragger going down into second. Right there too, that is another Mission. They're coming into the lane, and it is Noble Sovereign leading them a merry dance. It's Noble Sovereign in front. Spragger trying to take aim along with another Mission out wide. It is still Noble Sovereign, but another Mission keeps on coming. Noble Sovereign still in front. Another Mission bearing down on Noble Sovereign. Noble Sovereign still with the lead. Another Mission. These two are fighting for it. Another Mission now kicks it into gear, and another Mission. And Emilio McLean now hits the front. It's another Mission beginning to pour it on. Another Mission. It winning by maybe 7 lengths. Another Mission beats Noble Sovereign. Then comes Spragger, Sensational Gift, and Valley of Love back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the JRC Apprentice Race. Number 9, Another Mission. 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Burn Identity. Milwaukee Moonlight Brew by Milwaukee Brew. Red Karen Prasad owned and trained Horal Hayden. The winning rider, and a very smooth ride from Emilio McLean. The groom, Farron Hall. Second, number 2, Noble Sovereign. A third, number 6, Braga. Fourth, number 11, Sensational Gift. And a fifth, number 10, Valley of Love. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:16.1. The Raffin Racing ran his steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field as Another Mission rushing to on the outside. Just on the inside, that's Noble Sovereign. Canagra River is also in the mix. Successful Man right against the rail. Then comes Spraga. Just behind them, that's Sensational Gift. Behind Sensational Gift, that's Valley of Love. Then comes Lagertha. Behind Lagertha, that's Rani recovering after that break and left at the back of the field. That's She's Whole. They head past the 4 and head towards the 3, and eking out on that lead now it is Noble Sovereign. Noble Sovereign in front. Spraga going down into second. Right there too, that is Another Mission. They're coming into the lane, and it is Noble Sovereign leading them a merry dance. It's Noble Sovereign in front. Spraga trying to take aim along with Another Mission out wide. It is still Noble Sovereign, but Another Mission keeps on coming. Noble Sovereign still in front. Another Mission bearing down on Noble Sovereign. Noble Sovereign still with the lead. Another Mission. These two are fighting for it. Another Mission now kicks it into gear, and Another Mission. And Emilio McLean now hits the front. It's Another Mission beginning to pour it on. Another Mission winning by maybe 7 lengths. Another Mission beats Noble Sovereign. Then comes Spraga, Sensational Gift, and Valley of Love back in 5th.
Result of these 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Spraga, 9 Another Mission. 6 and 9 both go to be tested. There were 382 winners of the Reggae 6, $10,070 each, and the single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 now $3,954,893 and 18 cents. Splits 24-3, 49-3, 6 furlongs raced in 1:16.1. The margin 7 1/4 by 3 1/4.
Congratulations to the Reggae 6 winners, $10,070 for effort. The jackpot now $3.954 million. And the last leg, the catch-out leg, won in fine style there by Another Mission. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
But it is Enthusiastic who continues to lead the way inside the final furlong. Enthusiastic with that lead. Rebel now asked to close up right under the stand fence, and here comes Bangarang with a kick now, and Bangarang on the far side. Alive begins to fly, but Bangarang has taken it over Alive. Then Enthusiastic and Rebel finishing back in 5th. That's Money Mission.
They're at the top of the lane, and Run Julie Run is set alight. Neo Star is coming down on the outside. Run Julie Run coming to the furlong pole and looks to have a good looking lead, about 3 or 4 lengths. Run Julie Run and Action Pack Rain Lewis looks to be slipping away. Coming home late though, that's Inspire Force. Run Julie Run. Inspire Force is the only threat, but no, not a big threat, as Run Julie Run runs away with the Legal Eye Trophy in the second. Run Julie Run by maybe 3.5. Inspire Force is second, then comes Neo Star, Rainsville back and forth.
As they come into the lane, and it's Awesome Anthony, the rider, having a peep over his shoulder, continues to lead. He hears the hooves of Burn Notice now coming with a challenge. Milos needs to do a lot more along with Rani Bangala on the rail. It's Awesome Anthony digging in for the challenge of Burn Notice now, who pulls alongside. Eye contact made, but only for a brief moment, as Burn Notice and Radish Roman, the champion, now begin to power away from them in the third. They win by maybe 3. Awesome Anthony is second. Rani Bangala is third. Milos is fourth. Wayne's Princess is fifth.
But Easy Money Linguist now slips through on the inside and grabs that lead. Brahma Bull coming down on the outside, but it's Linguist and Dick Cardenas looks to be traveling the better. Brahma Bull left back into second, and Linguist begins to pull away. Linguist going on to win, and this is a sizzling performance. Linguist beating Brahma Bull. Then comes Enthusiasm back and forth. That's Easy Money.
It is Silver Fox drifting to the center. On the far side, JJ the Striker. Sudden Flight is left out of it under the stand fence, but it is Silver Fox tackled now by JJ the Striker. Millennium Star is there, the gifted one trying to close up, but they drive toward the line. Close between Millennium Star and Silver Fox on the far side. Then JJ the Striker, the gifted one, and Pharaoh it is.
It's Noble Sovereign in front. Sprague trying to take aim along with another mission out wide. It is still Noble Sovereign, but another mission keeps on coming. Noble Sovereign still in front. Another mission bearing down on Noble Sovereign. Noble Sovereign still with the lead. Another mission. These two are fighting for it. Another mission now kicks it into gear, and another mission. And Emilio McLean now hits the front. It's another mission beginning to pour it on. Another mission, it winning by maybe 7 lengths. Another mission beats Noble Sovereign. Then comes Sprague. Sensational Gift and Valley of Love back in fifth.
Number 1, Bubbling Brown Sugar takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 3, Pappy Don, make the weight 52.5 or 116. 4, Golden Lawyer, 51.5 or 114. 5, Fort Haldane, 50 kilos or 110. Scratch 6, Cleopatra Queen. Cleopatra Queen is lame. Wagering on W event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins. The single winner bonus in excess of $2,031,000. Strike 4, heading for 700,000, rolling triple 400,000. Get your wagers on.
Congrats once again to the regular 6 winners. $10,070 for effort. 3.954 million is in the jackpot, and the jackpot continues to increase quite exponentially. And we look forward to the next mandatory payout day. Live ticket count on the catch line down to 70 with 402,000 plus in that. And pool live ticket count on the mandatory payout early 5-star 963 with 5.56 million plus in that net pool. And we have a live ticket count on the Twilight 6 of 1,207 with over 5.1 million in that net pool. It's now time to shift your focus to the strike 4 minimum guarantee paid at $500,000. Just over $2 million is in the jackpot, and we have a scratch. That's number 6, Cleopatra Queen. We're down to a field of 6, and they go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for nature bred 4s and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4s and up. Maidens, the purse is $750,000. Top selection goes to number 4, Golden Lawyer. Shaheem Gordon riding for David Powell. And this one has been quite consistent in recent races. 4th on 4 of the last 7. 3rd on one occasion. 2nd on another occasion. So a 2nd twice actually. So he has been knocking at the door. Has caught the pace of this level. And I'm expecting him to be able to come out on top here. 5-2 represents good value for Golden Lawyer. Number 2, Chief Dissident with Tanisha Wolf joining the band of our female jockeys here at Caymanas Park. So we already had, of course, Natalie Berder. We have Samantha Fetcher. There's also Abigail Abel. And here comes Tanisha Wolf. And she's aboard, a live runner here. Chief Dissident, last time out, 8 by 10.5 lengths, ridden by Tanisha Wolf. And that was in that race run by Gallop and the Bellows over Princess Catalay and Global Machine. Gets a half a furlong longer to travel. The field last time out was a field of 16. It's now down to a field of 6. So far less traffic problems here for Tanisha Wolf aboard Chief Dissident. And the Chief Dissident looks a lot sharper today. And over 6.5 furlongs, I'm expecting Chief Dissident to be finishing very effectively. Number 7, Midnight Galaxy, needs absolutely no introduction, has been a very expensive one to follow. And last time out, changed barn for the first time and was bet to the tune of 3-1 and ran his worst race in at least his last 10 outings, 11 by 15.5 lengths in that same Gallop in the Bellows. Princess Catalaya Global Machine event. That same event, Chief Dissident was 8 by 10.5 lengths, so Chief Dissident beat Midnight Galaxy. And Golden Lawyer comes out of that same race. Golden Lawyer was 4 by 3.5 lengths. Golden Lawyer also beat Midnight Galaxy. So you're getting 3 to 5 today from Midnight Galaxy versus a couple of horses that were in front of him in that event of the 12th of April. So you're getting value for both Chief Dissident and Golden Lawyer. Golden Lawyer in a new flash comes down to 9 to 5. Going here for number 4. Golden Lawyer to get the better of number 2, Chief Dissident, now at 3-1. Then 7, Midnight Galaxy, the expensive one to follow, now at 4 to 5. And for 4th, make it number 3, Papidon, 4-2-7-3 to start your Strike 4. Strike 4 pool, 800,000, and your triple is at 300,000. Best of luck.
So the runners are at the post for race number 7. This is where the very popular Strike 4 starts. Strike 4 has a jackpot bonus in excess $2 million. And the pool approaching, getting close to $1 million. So we're closing in on $1 million. In the Strike 4 pool, rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on. It's Strike 4 time. Let's get lucky.
Horses now loading for the 7th event, 6.5 furlongs. Chief Dissident is in along with Papidon. Fort Haldane coming into gate 5. Midnight Galaxy will come into 7. Golden Lawyer in at 4. And Bubbling Brown Sugar. That Bubbling Brown Sugar now in field in 9 for the 7th, 6.5 furlongs. And thereof, Chief Dissident steps off just a bit slow. Golden Lawyer came out fast. Midnight Galaxy rushing up on the outside to challenge. Fort Haldane is now looking room in between horses as they dart away toward the 5. Papidon is racing up next. Bubbling Brown Sugar toward the back. And last of all, it's Chief Dissident a long way off the fractions. They've left the 5. They run now toward the half mile. And up front, it is a Midnight Galaxy attacked by Fort Haldane occupying the rein run. 2 lengths separates them as Midnight Galaxy now begins to step away from Fort Haldane. Golden Lawyer now shaken up and asked to close as they leave the 7/16. A gap opens up to Bubbling Brown Sugar. 4 lengths in behind to Papidon. Forget Chief Dissident at the moment, needing to do a lot more as the field arrive at the 5/16. Midnight Galaxy on that lead. Golden Lawyer now asked to cut into the lead. Fort Haldane has faded back into 3rd, but they're at the top of the lane, and it's a Midnight Galaxy out in front, continues to guide the way. Here is a Golden Lawyer now getting cracks of that right-hand stick, but it is a Midnight Galaxy in control with a furlong to run. Midnight Galaxy, the rider changing his hold, and Midnight Galaxy continues to maintain the advantage. Inside the final 16th, it is a Midnight Galaxy. This will be a double for trainer Oral Hayden. Paul Francis guiding Midnight Galaxy into win by double digits. Golden Lawyer 2nd, Papidon 3rd, Bubbling Brown Sugar is 4th.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, Midnight Galaxy. 4-year-old gray colt by Midnight Hawk. Galaxy Miss by Harch. Bred Christopher Wellington, owner and a trainer, Oral Hayden. And that's a quick double for trainer Oral Hayden. Congratulations. Winning rider, Paul Country Francis, the groom, St. Patrick Shaw. Second, number 4, Golden Lawyer. Third, number 3, Pappy Don. And fourth, number 1, Bubbling Brown Sugar. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 1:20 and 4.
They're off. Chief Dissident steps off just a bit slow. Golden Lawyer came out fast. Midnight Galaxy rushing up on the outside to challenge. Fort Haldane is now looking room in between horses as they dart away toward the 5. Papillon is racing up next. Bubbling Brown Sugar toward the back. And last of all, it's a Chief Dissident a long way off the fractions. They've left the 5. They run now toward the half mile, and up front it is a Midnight Galaxy attacked by Fort Haldane occupying the rein run. 2 lengths separates them as Midnight Galaxy now begins to step away from Fort Haldane. Golden Lawyer now shaken up and asked to close as they lead the 7/16. A gap opens up to Bubbling Brown Sugar, 4 lengths in behind to Papillon. Forget Chief Dissident at the moment, needing to do a lot more as the field arrive at the 5/16. Midnight Galaxy on that lead. Golden Lawyer now asked to cut into the lead. Fort Haldane has faded back into third, but they're at the top of the lane, and it's a Midnight Galaxy out in front, continues to guide the way. Here is a Golden Lawyer now getting cracks at that right-hand stick, but it is a Midnight Galaxy in control with a furlong to run. Midnight Galaxy, the rider changing his hold, and Midnight Galaxy continues to maintain the advantage. Inside the final 16th, it is a Midnight Galaxy. This will be a double for trainer Oral Hayden. Paul Francis guiding Midnight Galaxy into win by double digits. Golden Lawyer second, Papillon third, Bubbling Brown Sugar is fourth. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Golden Lawyer, 7 Midnight Galaxy. 4 and 7 both go to the testing barn. The splits 23-3, 48, 114. They raced 6.5 furlongs and won 20 and 4. The margins 13 and 3/4 by 2.5.
And remember to join us for the post position draws of the fifth running of the Portmore and the fifth running of the Kingston on the 30th of April. That's Wednesday, the 30th of April at 2 p.m. sharp. Watch live via the live stream at caymanasracing.com or the Caymanas Park YouTube channel. And don't forget to join us here at Caymanas Park for Carnival of Racing on the 3rd and 4th of May. 3rd and 4th of May, exciting racing from Caymanas Park on the first day. That's the 3rd of May. We'll offer the Breakfast Cup Trophy and a first post at 10:30 a.m. sharp. Also on the 3rd, the Mute Mile Press launch and the fashionable Kentucky Derby, a charity Kentucky Derby watch party. On the 4th of May, it's the running of the Portmore and the Kingston, and both races are presented by Front Runner, and the first post on the 4th at 12 noon.
Number 10, Chasing My Dream, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. This is Division 2. It's over 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. 1 Margarita, 53.5 or 118. 2 Pretty Sassy, 50 or 110. 3 Royal Maverick, 56 or 123. 8 Prince Kazir, 53 or 117. 9 Humility, 54 or 119. 10 Chasing My Dream, 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on double event: Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, a rolling triple, which is now the late triple, and the late triple on its way to 700,000. Get your wagers on. In the 9th event, number 4, Fearless Attack, the mount of Philip Parchment. Philip Parchment rides 4 Fearless Attack in the 9th.
That Galaxy gets the job done quite convincingly. Paul Francis right there for Old Hayden, and that's a double on the card for Old Hayden. Had a win with Another Mission earlier on the card, and yesterday that was a fine win with Fearless Mission. So good weekend for Oral Hayden. Live ticket count on the Catch 9, 63 with 402,000 plus in that net pool. 885 tickets are live on the early 5-star mandatory payout with 5.5 billion plus in that net pool. And we have a Twilight 6 live ticket count of 1,030 with over 5.1 billion in the net pool. It's now on to the late triple, minimum guaranteed payout 400,000 already, over 650,000 wagered. And race number 8 is a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds Division 2, and they go 800 meters straight, or 4 furlong straight. Division 1 was won by a horse named Bangarang, making the debut. Let's see how Division 2 will unfold. Top choice goes to the born Margarita. Radish Roman rides for Gary Sabrati and owner Oak Ridge Farms. Raced on debut on the 24th of December, showed blistering early speed. Led for the first 4 3/4 furlongs. beaten by Social Aviator in deep stretch. Came back on the 1st of February with the visor fitted, but didn't show that speed that she showed on debut. Came back again on the 5th of March with the visor fitted once more and did not show that good early speed that she showed on debut. So the visor has now been removed. Radish Roman picks up the mount, and I'm expecting Margarita to bounce back to her speedy ways that was on the debut effort of the 24th of December. And she should be able to tackle across from this one draw. Doesn't have all that greater speed to her immediate right. Pretty sassy raced ones, ran even in some slow splits of 24, 35, 49 over the straight. Though the blinkers are on, and she has worked well since. 47.3 for 4 on straight. I'm expecting Margarita to be that much quicker coming out of the starting gate. Strong support though comes in for Pretty Sassy with Tajay Sekou riding for trainer Robert Pearson. It's 8-5. Strong second favorite. Number 8. Prince Kazir gets odds of 6-1, right onto the second last time out, going 6 furlongs, beat by Brompton Boy. Cuts back in distance now to 4 furlongs straight. It's going to be interesting to see how well he'd adapt to the shorter distance. He has been at 7 furlongs on 3 outings and 6 furlongs twice. So the cut back in distance here may not be all that suitable for Prince Kazir's running style, but he appears to be on the upgrade at the right time. At number 4, Don Queasy, this one gets 9-1. Intended to have made his debut on the 8th of March, but was a late non-starter prior to race time lame. Has looked good at exercise. Went 47.4. That was actually before the intended debut in March. He went 47.4 by 102.3. And earlier in February, he had a 35.3 for 3 furlongs, went a half mile at 48.2. So he's clearly of some worth, and he's expected to run a decent race. First time of asking. Make it 1-2-8-4 in race number 8 to kick off the late triple. Margarita over Pretty Sassy, Prince Kazir and Don Quasi. 800,000 wagered in your last triple. Best of luck.
Runners heading to post, race number 8. The runners are heading to post, and the late triple closing in on $1 million. We're almost at 900,000. And we also have high five wagering, high five pool on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. So the runners have arrived at the post. The runners are at the post, and the late triple in excess of million. So we're closing in on 1.1 million. And the high five has gone past 300,000, heading to 350,000. They've closed up the front of the gate, so the loading up, about to start. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The loading up has started. Margarita, the first one in. So your loading process has begun. Pretty Sassy is next at 2. Miracle Selection loaded in 5. Rider comes down from Royal Maverick. That's Philip Parchment. New Bridging at 7. Prince Kazir could be next. Loaded into 8. So the loading process well underway. Prince Kazir slotted into 8. Conquesi will be next, as Royal Maverick is in at 3. Conquesi joins at 4. Humility in at 9. Lockdown to 6. Chasing My Dreams to complete the line. 4 furlong straight is a trip. I think we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Pretty Sassy misses it and is left at the back of the field over on the far side and tacking across. That is Margarita. Right there too, that's Don Quessy. Chasing My Dream up in the to the near side, right in the middle of things. That's locked down. So it is Margarita, Don Quessy, Chasing My Dreams, and Lockdown. These are the prominent ones. Just behind them, that is Pretty Sassy as they make their way coming to the furlong pole, and it is just the leader, Margarita, on the far side. Don Quessy showing down a good challenge, and Don Quessy looks to have the lead from Margarita. Lockdown coming forward, but it's Don Quessy in front of Lockdown coming forward. Don Quessy under pressure now from Lockdown, chasing Don Quessy. Lockdown. Don Quessy beats Lockdown. Then comes Pretty Sassy, Margarita, and maybe Chasing My Dreams back in 5th. Please note we now have a Stewards inquiry, jockey's objection. The objection lodged by second past the post, Lockdown and Wesley Henry, against the first past the post, Don Quessy and Calvin Bailey. So, Stewards inquiry, jockey's objection. Hold all tickets, please. And in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 4, Don Quessy, a 3-year-old bay colt by Sensational Slam, Look at Me Now by Region of Merit, bred Michael Beecham, owned Quanzi Bernard, trained Barrington Bernard, the winning rider, Calvin Bailey, the groom, Garnet McCarthy. Second, number 6, Lockdown. A third, number 2, Pretty Sassy. Fourth, number 1, Margarita. And a fifth, number 10, Chasing My Dream. Final time for 4 furlong straight, 48 and 3. Please note Stewards inquiry, jockey's objection. Hold all tickets, please. They're off and racing. Pretty Sassy misses it and is left at the back of the field over on the far side and tacking across. That is a Margarita. Right there too, that's Don Quessy, Chasing My Dream, up in the to the near side, right in the middle of things. That's Lockdown. So it is Margarita, Don Quessy, Chasing My Dreams, and Lockdown. These are the prominent ones. Just behind them, that is Pretty Sassy as they make their way coming to the furlong pole, and it is just the leader, Margarita, on the far side. Don Quessy showing down a good challenge, and Don Quessy looks to have the lead from Margarita. Lockdown coming forward, but it's Don Quessy in front of Lockdown coming forward. Don Quessy under pressure now from Lockdown, chasing Don Quessy. Lockdown, Don Quessy beats Lockdown, then comes Pretty Sassy, Margarita, and maybe Chasing My Dreams back in fifth.
And after the steward's inquiry and the jockey's objection, the objection has been upheld. Number 4, Don Quezzy, first past the post, disqualified and placed behind horse number 6, a lockdown, for causing intimidation and interference to number 6, a lockdown, approaching the 200-meter point. The placings now: first 6, lockdown; second 4, Don Quezzy; third remains 2, Pretty Sassy; fourth 1, Margarita; fifth 10, Chasing My Dream. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn: 6, lockdown; 10, Chasing My Dream. 6 and 10 both go to the testing barn. Split 24-2. Final time for furlong straight 48-3. The margins are neck by 3.5. Kentucky meets Caymanas. Get ready, racing fans. The Churchill Downs races from Louisville, Kentucky are now available via simulcast at Caymanas Park. Catch the action from April 26 to June 29, featuring the prestigious Kentucky Derby Grade 1 on May the 3rd. Wager, watch, and win with us on SV Games at Caymanas Park and at off-track betting locations island-wide. Don't miss a second of the thrill. Place your bets and feel the excitement. Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's best racing. So we have two rider changes coming up in the ninth event. Number 4, Fearless Attack, already given. Philip Parchment. Calvin Bailey now rides 5, Toronado Steel. 5, Toronado Steel in the ninth coming up, Calvin Bailey.
On to race number 9, and this one is one of the most competitive betting ones for the day thus far. Number 3, Crypto Girl, currently at 290. Good support for that one. 4, Fearless Attack, getting some good money coming in on this one at the $11 here, $3 to place. Galloping Developers, $6. Good support for that one. Pineapple, $7.50. Interestingly, number 7, Sonogram at $1.95. He is the even money total favorite, and Sonogram is very cool at $1.95 at the fixed odds windows. But interestingly enough, number 2, Hail the Queen at $6.50. From this morning, they've been on top of this one, and it's actually the best. Well, no, it's $7, but number 2, Hail the Queen, is actually the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 9. So there's good support all around. As I mentioned, Crypto Girl, Fearless Attack, Galloping Developers, and Pineapple. But it is number 2, Hail the Queen. That's the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 9. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the ANYBET.com sprint. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 3, Crypto Girl, make the weight 50.5 or 111 pounds. 4, Fearless Attack, 55.5 or 122, make the rider Philip Parchment. 5, Toronado Steel, 53.5 or 118, the rider Calvin Bailey. 7, Sonogram, 50.5 or 111. 8, Pineapple, 54.5 or 120. 9, Indestructible, 52 or 115. 10, Oh So Smart, 49 or 108. 11, First Offense, 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. Get your wagers on.
So two first-time starters were first and second past the post. However, after an inquiry and objection, the placings were reversed. And first now locked down with Westy Henry, more popularly known as Callaloo, also known as Greens, also known as the Genie Man. Getting the job done there for Howard Jagai and owner Bombay Stud Farm. Lockdown looks to be quite useful. And Don Crazy ran a brave race on debut as well. And we look forward to these two horses going on to better things. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 down to 23. And we have a live ticket on the Twilight 6 down to 322. Congratulations to our early 5-star winners on a mandated payout day. It's now on to the start of the late double. Races 9 and 10. Race number 9, the ANYBET.com sprint. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's a field of 11. The purse, 780,000. Native bred 4s and non-3s and importees, non-wheels of 2. Let's take a look. Top choice goes to number 7, Sonogram. Has a lot of scope to improve. Has only raced 3 times, but has 2 wins. Was second match shorted on debut, beat by Prince Aman, going 5 furlongs straight on the 28th of April last season. Came back on the 29th of September, so a big break between the debut and the second appearance. On the 29th of September, won by 4 3/4 lengths, going 4 furlongs straight in 47-2, beating Bloodboon and Gilroy. And then stepped up next in town on the 29th of March. So a big break again between September and March 2025. That's September 2024 and March 2025. So this one has been having some big breaks between races, and won by 6 1/4 lengths with up to numbers of 2, beating Cheetah Estrella and Social Mischief. Has looked up at exercise, 47 flat for 4 furlongs straight by 102 2/5. That work was on the 21st of April. So Sonogram has apprentice Tajay Sekou chipping off 3 kilos of the allotted 53.5 kilo weight. So it's going to be 50.5 kilos here for Sonogram, who looks for his 3rd consecutive victory, fortifying the price here for Sonogram. Number 3 is Crypto Girl. Has shaped nicely at distance of 3 level for some time now. Was served by a neck. Last time out, beat by My Sunshine. And on this close occasion, 2 starts back, over 5 furlongs straight in the Grooms Association Jamaica Trophy. Won by Restoration, was just a half a length in 4th. And that race has turned out to be a very rich form line for quite a few horses. Returning to run and win out of that event was My Sunshine. Returned to win out of that event was Hot Red Scammer. And Shooting Star, who was a close-up 4th or 5th, ran second behind Hot Red Scammer. So the form lines of the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy has been very rich indeed. So Crypto Girl looks to try to add to the richness of that form line at odds of 3-1. And she's going to give a brave account of herself here, which she takes aboard for trainer Byron Davis, more popular known as Pecco, and owner Headback Racing. Number 8, Pineapple, gets odds of 6-1, raced at a mile on the 21st of April. That was on Easter Monday, and clearly really didn't do well there. So back on a quick turnaround, figure it removed by the Professor Patrick Lynch. Robert Hardball Hallin replaces Ian Spencer in the saddle. So look for a much more forward placed approach here from Pineapple. Now 6-1 in the betting, coming down from 9-1 on Easter Monday. Number 1 is Matuso. Radish Roman rides for trader Howard McLeod. This one was 6 by a length and 3/4 in that same Restoration, a breath of fresh air, Hot Red Scammer event. Drawn post 1, not the ideal draw in an 11-horse field over the straight. Tongue tie now on, figured take it off. Matuso, void of early pace, but has a good late turn of foot. And if the pace comes back rapidly in deep stretch, look for Matuso to try to angle across and make a race of it in deep stretch. It's the ANYBET.com sprint. Make it 7, 3, 8, and 1 by order of preference. Sonogram over Crypto Girl, Pineapple, and Matuso. Late double starts here. Races 9 and 10. Best of luck.
Runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 9, the ANYBET.com sprint. And this is where the late double starts. Late double approaching $1 million. And we also have high five wagering, high five pool on its way to 250,000. Runners arriving at the post. So get your bets on. So they're closing up the front of the gate for the start of today's feature, the ANYBET.com Sprint. And the late double on its way to 1.3 million. And your high five pool on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. They're closing up for the loading process. Hurry to the windows and make your wagers.
They've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to load. For this, the ANYBET.com Sprint. Hail the Queen, the first one in at 2. So loading up has begun. Crypto Girl goes in. Fearless Attack is in. You need to hurry and wager now. Tornado Steel and Calvin Bailey load at 5. Galloping de Veloz in at 6. They'll try with Pineapple when ready. So they're trying with this Pineapple. Pineapple coming into it. First offense should be next at 11. Rider off Oh So Smart. Matuso riderless. Loads at 1. Radish Roman. He's looking for a second win on the card as they try to get first offense into gate 11. Shane Richardson also looking for a double. He's off Indestructible, who they load at 9. Up goes Shane. So 1 to load. Oh So Smart at 10. Oh So Smart in. Rider climbs up. Field in 9 for the penultimate, the 9th. 5 furlongs straight. They're off. First start, Sonogram gets a good one in the center in the red headgear. Pineapple racing just behind the Sonogram. Indestructible is already coming across to claim the stand fence. First offense racing in behind them as they sort themselves out, and they've covered the first furlong and a half. A Sonogram showing good speed. Galloping de Veloz is right there on the premises. Tornado Steel and Pineapple just in behind those. Indestructible is running a big one under the stand fence, but they're spread right across the course and it's wide open. Galloping de Veloz drifting over toward the far side. Sonogram in the center. Indestructible nearest to us. Pineapple now asked to get going by the rider as they race now toward the final furlong. Over on the center, that is a Sonogram, may just have that lead. Galloping de Veloz now throwing down the challenge. Indestructible and Pineapple trying to get on the premises, but it is Sonogram attempting to go all the way. Sonogram with the lead. Pineapple beginning to fly late, but Sonogram beats Pineapple. Galloping de Veloz, Indestructible, and the first offense is fifth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the ANYBET.com Sprint, number 7, Sonogram, 4-year-old Bay Colt by Sensational Slam, proud song by Double Honor. Bred and owned Dr. Graham Brown. Winning trainer Robert Pearson. The winning rider Tajay Suku. The groom Cleve Walter. Second, number 8, Pineapple. Third, number 6, Galloping Develas. Fourth, number 9, Indestructible. And the fifth, number 11, First Defense. Final time for a 5 furlong straight, 1 minute flat.
They're off. First start, Sonogram gets a good one in the center in the red headgear. Pineapple racing just behind the Sonogram. Indestructible is already coming across to claim the stand fence. First Offense racing in behind them as they sort themselves out, and they've covered the first furlong and a half. A Sonogram showing good speed. Galloping de Veloz is right there on the premises. Tornado Steel and Pineapple just in behind those. Indestructible is running a big one under the stand fence, but they're spread right across the course and it's wide open. Galloping de Veloz drifting over toward the far side. Sonogram in the center. Indestructible nearest to us. Pineapple now asked to get going by the rider as they race now toward the final furlong. Over on the center, that is a Sonogram, may just have that lead. Galloping de Veloz now throwing down the challenge. Indestructible and Pineapple trying to get on the premises, but it is Sonogram attempting to go all the way. Sonogram with the lead. Pineapple beginning to fly late, but Sonogram beats Pineapple. Galloping de Veloz, Indestructible, and the First Offense is fifth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the ANYBET.com sprint. And making the presentation, Mark Smith is the general manager. And he makes the presentation to Dr. Graham Brown, also in the presentation party, Maxine Watkins, assistant operation manager, and the winning trainer, Robert Pearson. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the ANYBET.com sprint.
Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn, 6 Galloping de Veloz, 7 Sonogram. 6 and 7 both go to be tested. The splits were 24 by 47-1. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 1 minute flat. The margins 1 by 1 1/4.
Number 1, a Principal Tiffany takes the track early.
And we're here for the 10th and final. 2 scratches in this one, so we're down to about 11 runners. So number 3, Diamond Rock. Taking a little money at a big price, $16 for Diamond Rock there. Number 4, Wilson, good support for that one at $3. And then Whiskey, great support for that one as well at $2.60. Number 8, Exotic Light at $5, good support for that one. And these are all some very fancy runs, but it's number 10 who is the 95 second favorite in the tote. Number 10, Brompton Alex, currently at $3.40. This one is the best backed runner at the Fixers windows. We opened at $7 and he's been, let's just say he's been very heavily bet all the way down to $3.40. So it's Brompton Alex, that's the best backed runner at the Fixers windows. He's also the second favorite in the tote. So of the rest of them, it is Whiskey and Wilson who are taking, the next best amount of money. But number 10, Brompton Alex, best back runner for race number 10. Good luck, and we'll see you next week.
Horses take the track for the 10th. This is the ANYBET 12th Anniversary Trophy. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, $700,000 to $600,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, Sneaky Joe, the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 3, Diamond Rock, 53.5, 118. Scratch 5, no more deals, injured. 7, Whiskey, 50.5 or 111. 8, Exotic Light, 55.5 or 122. Scratch 9, Prince Marshall, injured. 10, Brompton Alex, 51.5 or 114. 11, Who Done It, 51.5 or 114. 12, Give Me the Light, 54, 119 pounds. 13, Veliki Vicky, 51 or 112. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. It's on its way to 200,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
ANYBET.com sprint goes to Sonogram within 3 consecutive races, and that's now 3 wins from 4 starts. So clearly, this is an above average score. Teji Sakuro, therefore, trainer Robert Pearson and owner Dr. Graham Brown. Sonogram is now going on to non-winners of 4. Pineapple ran a brave race, and that on the second. Ran on Easter Monday and made a quick turnaround, change of equipment and change of jockey, and Pineapple turns up. But Sonogram was just that much better. Gallopin de Belas ran a brave race, first time at the level as well. So he's also one that's on the upgrade and indestructible. Returned to competitive race and completed the frame at long odds. That ticket count on the catch 9 coming into the cash out leg, 21, 402,000 plus in that net pool. And the Twilight 6.5 ticket count, 301 with over 5.1 million in that net pool. It's time for the night pan, the Dig Out handicap. It's the ANYBET 12th anniversary trophy. 2 non-runners, no more deals, and Prince Marshall, we're down to a field of 11. They go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's for the 700,000 down to 600,000 claim level. Top selection is number 7, Whiskey. Emilio McLean, more popularly known as Nico. He's looking for his second win on the card. Got a chance right earlier and got the job done aboard that chance right. So this Emilio McLean could very well get the job done. Whiskey steps down in class, raced at the middle of the level the last 4 occasions, not disgraced at all the last 3 outings. 4 by 7.5 lengths to KP Choice, going 5.5 furlongs. 2 starter back 6 by 8.25 lengths to Green Gold Rush, and 3 starter back 3rd by 3 lengths behind Power Ranking. So any of those 3 efforts we produce here coming at 700,000 is going to make Whiskey a strong drink for you in the night pan. And Whiskey gets the vote here, 8-5, and that should be easy money for you in the ANYBET 12th anniversary trophy. Number 4, Wilson, goes for back-to-back wins. Won last time out by length and a half at the same 700,000 level. That was first off the claim. The waiver claim option engaged by the connection there, so they get 2 chances to get wins with Wilson. So the first leg has gone through. That was a win. Now it's time to take the double. Dermar Williams, also known as Struggle, rides for trader Roe Matthews, also known as Lambada, and owner Travis Wilkinson. 3-1 represents great value for Wilson in the night pan. Conundrum number 6, this one gets odds of 5-1. Second by nose last time out, beat back King here at the 350 level and steps up now to 700,000. But he has form lines here that suggest that he should be very comfortable. He was second going 7 furlongs at the middle of the level September last year, beaten by Storm. So anything near that, we see Conundrum fighting out the finish as well. And number 10, Brompton Alex, gets 2-1, and he's also one that gets a significant class relief. Race at the middle level, the last 3 outings over the 5 furlong straight distance on the 15th of March, 5th by 12 length to Milos, Sugar Daddy, and Taurus Boy. And on the 22nd of March, going 5.5 furlongs, 5th by 10 3/4 behind KP Choice, Generational, and Emperor of the Cats. And last time out, once again beaten by KP Choice, that time over the straight course at the middle level on Easter Monday, 6 by 6.25 lengths there to KP Choice, Rejected Raja, and Generational. So a softer bunch for Brompton Alex. Richie Shakes rides here for trainer Philip Lee, and Richie Shakes, of course, he won race number 1 with Bangarang. So he's looking to bookend the Sunday card, given that this Brompton Alex gets the job done. Make it 7, 4, 6, and 10 in the ANYBET 12th anniversary trophy. Whiskey over Wilson, Conundrum, Brompton Alex.
Runners arriving at the post. This is the 10th and final, the ANYBET 12th anniversary trophy. Get your bets on. High five wagering offered here in the 10th and final. High five pool approaching 300,000. High five pool approaching 300,000. And this is the final live race we have for you here at Caymanas Park, but we have plenty on simulcast. Santa Anita already underway, and Mountaineer Park just getting started. MR6, always a good bet. And we also have Play Spot 8 starting in the first at Mountaineer. Get your bets on here in the final one. Hurry to the window's end. Make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The ones that are in: a Diamond Rock, Wilson, and a Sneaky Joe. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time for sure as the runners are loading. Whiskey heads to gate 7. Brompton Alex lining up for 10. Brompton Alex goes in. Who Done It could be next. Exotic Light heads to gate 8. Just ahead of Who Done It. Exotic Light goes in. Who Done It joins at 11. Give Me the Light heads to gate 12. Give Me the Light goes in. Veliki Vicky will load out wide. One being spun around. Conundrum and Principal Tiffany waits. Veliki Vicky goes in. We're down to 2. 2 to load. Principal Tiffany and Conundrum. So Principal Tiffany heads to gate 1. Conundrum heading to gate 12, gate 6 rather. Principal Tiffany, a bit hesitant, this Principal Tiffany. That one turning sideways. Conundrum waited with. Principal Tiffany goes in, and Conundrum to complete the line. 6 furlong the trip. This is the ANYBET 12th Anniversary Trophy. Ready for a start. They're off on racing. That's a good line. Principal Tiffany goes for that lead. Conundrum is right there too. Whiskey is on the outside. Then comes Who Done It, rushing down into it. That's Give Me the Light, right against the rail. That's Wilson. Then comes Veliki Vicky, just behind Veliki Vicky, and traveling together. That's Exotic Light and Brompton Alex. Just behind them, that's Sneaky Joe and Diamond Rock trails the field. They head towards the 3 furlong point, and Conundrum assumes the lead. It's Conundrum in front of Wilson, chasing down into Whiskey, chasing down into second. Conundrum in front. Whiskey targeting Conundrum, and Wilson now draws alongside Conundrum. Running on is Who Done It, right against derail. That is Principal Tiffany, but it is Whiskey in front. Conundrum trying to come back at Whiskey. Also coming on, that's Who Done It. Coming out wide, that's Brompton Alex. It's Whiskey still in front. Conundrum not going away and fighting back. Coming on sharply on the outside, that's Brompton Alex. It's Whiskey in front. Brompton Alex now gets rolling, and Brompton Alex goes on to score in the ANYBET 12th Anniversary Trophy. Whiskey second, then comes Conundrum, Who Done It, and Wilson back in fifth.
We have claims. We have claims in the 10th event. Number 7, Whiskey. 11 submitted, 1 void. Dennis Lee for himself. Dennis Lee claims Whiskey for himself. 10, Brompton Alex. There were 2 claims submitted, both void.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the ANYBET 12th anniversary trophy, number 10, Brompton Alex, a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Lion Tamer, Peccadillo by an ounce, Red Orange Valley Estates Limited, own Nadon, trainer Philip Lee, the winning rider Richie Shakes. That's a double on the day for Richie Shakes. Congratulations. The winning groom Michael Chambers. Second, number 7 Whiskey. A third, number 6 Conundrum. Fourth, number 11 Who Done It. And a fifth, number 4 Wilson. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:15.2. Right against the rail, that's Wilson. Then comes Veliki Vicky, just behind Veliki Vicky, and traveling together, that's Exotic Light and Brompton Alex. Just behind them, that's Sneaky Joe and Diamond Rock trails the field. They head towards the 3 furlong point, and Conundrum assumes the lead. It's Conundrum in front of Wilson, chasing down into Whiskey, chasing down into second. Conundrum in front. Whiskey targeting Conundrum, and Wilson now draws alongside Conundrum, running on is Who Done It right against Derail. That is Principal Tiffany, but it is Whiskey in front. Conundrum trying to come back at Whiskey. Also coming on, that's Who Done It. Coming out wide, that's Brompton Alex. It's Whiskey still in front. Conundrum not going away and fighting back. Coming on sharply on the outside, that's Brompton Alex. It's Whiskey in front. Brompton Alex now gets rolling, and Brompton Alex goes on to score in the ANYBET 12th anniversary trophy. Whiskey second, then comes Conundrum, Who Done It, and Wilson back in fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention drawn to the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the ANYBET 12th anniversary trophy. Kindly donated by ANYBET. Making the presentation, General Manager, Mr. Don Mark Smith. And he makes it to Norma Carr, representing Nodan. Also in the presentation party, Charmaine Stennett, Ed Cashier of ANYBET, and NYX Netball Club, sponsored by ANYBET. Hubert Carr also in the picture. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 10, the ANYBET 12th anniversary trophy.
Result of the 10th. Now official. Horses to the testing barn. 10 Brompton Alex, 11 Whodunit. 10 and 11 both go to be tested. There were 170 winners of the Twilight Six, each receiving $30,020. Splits 24-49. Final time 1200 meters, 1:15.2. The margins 2 3/4 by 3 3/4. Well, that's the end of today's local racing. They have simulcast running back tonight. Stand by for a recap. You'll have it from Michael Kane.
A great weekend of Orbit Racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and we had a lot of fun and 19 races over the two-day weekend carnival. And today, of course, we had 10 races, and our feature was the Legal Light Trophy. Just before we get to that Legal Light Trophy, though, our leading lines today, Richie Hicks, he bookended the card. Won race number 1 with Bangarang, the first-time starter for Lincoln Dongs, and Dr. P.A. Henry, Bloodstock Limited, and won race number 10. The ANYBET 12th anniversary trophy with Brompton Alex for trainer Philip Lee and owner Nadon. So Richie Shakes, the apprentice, started the show in the Jockey's Colony. Oral Hayden had a double on the card, and that closed off a good weekend for him. He had a win yesterday, so a hat-trick over the weekend for trainer Oral Hayden. One race to recap, the Legal Light Trophy race number 2. We had a field of 5, given the scratch of number 2, the head cornerstone. And the big favorite here was Run Judy Run, where news for Ian Prasad, and Run Judy Run's last performance, going 9.25 yards, was a stakes record in the Chairman's Plate on Mute Mile Day. So he was expected to dismiss rivals without most ease in the Legal Light Trophy.
They're at the top of the lane, and Run Julie Run is set alight. Neil Star is coming down on the outside. Run Julie Run coming to the furlong pole and looks to have a good looking lead, about 3 or 4 lengths. Run Julie Run and Action Pack Ren Lewis looks to be slipping away. Coming home late though, that's Inspire Force. Run Julie Run. Inspire Force is the only threat, but no, not a big threat, as Run Julie Run runs away with the Legal Light Trophy in the second. Run Julie Run by maybe 3.5. Inspire Force is second, then comes Neo Star Rainsville back and forth.
So no problems there for Run Julie Run, getting the job done in the legal light, and did it quite convincingly too. So she's going to go on to more stern tasks, so to speak, in the near future. We'll be having another doubleheader for you next week, the 3rd of May. Of course, the 3rd of May is going to be the Kentucky Derby Day. That's going to be the Run for the Roses over there at Churchill Downs. We'll be having a simulcast live here at Caymanas Park on all the OTBs added wide. Saturday, the 3rd of May, we'll be having the Great Estate Contest, the Reggae Trophy over 5 furlongs straight. There's also going to be the Harry Jagai Memorial Trophy over 6.5 furlongs and the Henry Jagai ODJP Trophy over 6 furlongs. So the over the allowance races. And of course, on Sunday, we're going to be having the Portmore and the Kingston. So the next big assignment for the trios, the Portmore for the fillies and the Kingston for the Colts and Geldings, that's going to be on Sunday. And be sure to tune into the post-position draw, which is going to be on Wednesday, the 30th of April. Have a great rest of your Sunday, and see you next week for more live Thoroughbred Racing. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Venture Racing and Entertainment Limited, and also on behalf of the promoters as well as the team of the Over Champion Sports Packs. Have a great week, and see you for a doubleheader next weekend.